Good morning, good morning. It is Monday morning. It is sunshiny outside. You'll have to excuse me. I have contracted a cold, and oh my goodness. So, anyway, today we're going to begin with top sportsmen. Now, we had run one pair down the track before the dripples started, and it was crazy because it was just like you know, just a very light rain. You couldn't hardly even see it in the camera lenses, but it was enough to stop. This kind of radio racing, you can't take the chance with this. So anyway, but Jimmy Bradshaw has been on the tractor since well before 6 this morning because he woke me at 6 screeching out there. But I believe he's just about got it. They're fixing to call them to the lanes, so I won't be in your face too long here. Not congratulations. That's my normal at this time. Anyway, thank you to our wonderful sponsors. JAMA Racing Ministry is sponsoring It Takes a Village, and they provide totes for foster children in lieu of the trash bags that they normally transport their things in. Fast Times Motorworks, Pro Systems Carburetors, PA Racing, Billet Atomizer, Induction Solutions. Don't forget to check out their specials this weekend. Go to their Facebook page and you'll find it. Silvato Designs and MBE cylinder heads and manifolds. Okay, that's I guess that's about it. We're up for a great day. Now, we're right after the top sportsmen, we'll go into a complete round two of not a complete. I take that back. We're going to come into a condensed round two so that we line up all the quarterfinals together. We will go into 850 top sportsmen again, and then Ultra Street, and then we'll start again, and then go all the way through because that'll match everybody up into quarterfinals. Okay, good thinking, eh, Monty? So anyway, anything else I need to do? Shout out to our grandson. Our youngest grandson is 4 today. Is he 4? 3. I don't know. 3. He's 3. The other 2 are 4. Anyway, shout out to our youngest grandson who is 3 years old today. Happy birthday, sweetie. And yeah, that's about it. I think I'll get out of your face and I will let you watch nothing, I think. Wait a minute. I have the wrong thing, so I'll put you that. Okay, bye.
want to give a big shout out to my co-workers up here in the timing tower. Trish, it's her birthday today. Happy birthday, darling. Many, 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 many more. And of course, my probably my shrink, part-time shrink anyway, Sue Steinman, who does the clocks here and always gives me good advice and prods me when I need a prodding and all that. Yells at me when I need it too. So I want to give a big shout out to her. And of course, Chad's always up here, so I got to shout out to him too. He's the team leader. Of course, I always want to give big shout-outs to my track crew, to our track crew, I should say. They're out there scraping hard right now out there in the sun. And no matter what it is, they do what it takes out here. And boy, I'll tell you, just the hard work, the dedication, the long hours. No thanks from anyone to do it. Well, maybe, a little bit, but I'll tell you what, they do like Coors Light. Anybody happens to swing by the liquor store, you can remember them in your prayers. You know what I mean? They would pray for you, too. Because a hard-working, dedicated crew like that definitely deserves it. Once again, the breakfast is being served right now. The stand right there in the staging lanes, they're open. And the stand right there at half track behind the tower, on the tower side of the track, is open. That's where they initiate everything from. So you can swing over there right now. The one on the pit side, I believe, is closed today. Sorry, but I guess they had to go to a picnic or something. I don't know. But the ones over here on the tower side, both are open. The one, of course, at half track, the main stand, and the one up there in the staging lanes are both open. Serving breakfast right now, bacon, egg, and cheese, sausage, egg, and cheese. They got waffle fries, all the good stuff. So go over there and grab yourself some breakfast while you can. All right, once again, hey, I believe the Iceman is still open over there behind the tower. You want to hook up and keep the length, the life of your cooler's contents alive. Swing over there, grab some ice while you can. They're open right now. Of course, they're out there scraping right now, just making sure everything's great. Want to make sure everything's perfect. Of course, Monty and Maria, they're still here. They're not leaving. There she is. I tell you what, she's the happiest, friendliest person at the track. I love her. Monty's a lucky man. Well, I think they got wiped out of T-shirts and stuff over there. I think there's probably some left over there, but maybe if you have little kids, they might have them, or I don't know, maybe they got beat up on first. Go check out what they got, though. They still got some stuff over there. Well, I'll tell you, that was a busy stand over the weekend, or during the week. Whew. They brought in people to help them out there, and they didn't get a moment's rest over there. I'm wondering if there's going to be some people here that are in eliminations right now that won't be making the call. I know that Bob Clayton left. He's still in. I think that's going to be a gift for Dom DiDonato. And I'm sure there are others. Possibly some in Top Sportsman. And you never know, any other class. But I guess we'll find out. Well, they got all the track scraping done, and was running over it with the dragger and the sweeper, getting it all nice and clean. And we'll bring out some more equipment, do that, and then move it right along.
Built at Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at AtomizerFuelComponents.com.
Oh, and by the way, one of the most important dates in history today, Mo Hall's birthday. Happy birthday, Mo. I'd like to see you win this race, but boy, the car wouldn't start in the water. It's like, what? Everybody was in shock. I'm sure you were too. Oh boy. It means you can start drinking early. We got checks up here. Let's see who we got. Just a couple. Jack Pumphrey, Mike Sicardi, he left. Chuck Olsch, Bill Lutz have checks here. I'm thinking they might have parked out of here. Who knows? But stop up here and pick up your check if you're here. Oh, you know, Jimmy put a post on Facebook about the hard-working crew and all, and down there at the bottom I put, they like Coors Light. Hey, Anthony reminded me, they like cash too. I'm like, yeah, he goes, beer don't pay the rent. I said, yeah, you're right. Chad, radio. Right, everyone, listen up. Looks like it's going to be a 10 o'clock target start time, which is a little more than 20 minutes. And, of course, we will be starting with the top sportsman continuation of first round. Of course, we only ran one pair, but I can call you up in probably 15 minutes, or 5 minutes, I mean. Yeah, 5 minutes at quarter of. So top sportsmen, guys and girls, get those cars ready. We'll be calling you very shortly. And, of course, Ultra Street right behind them for round number 2. And, of course, go on GoneDragRacing.com/Cecil Sheets for the run order and everything else you need to know about. Or if you'd like to know about it, you can go there too. And you'll have all the latest information right there. GoneDragRacing.com/Cecil Sheets. And then it directs you where to go from there. And, of course, I believe on the Cecil County Dragway Facebook page, they have the run order there also. So if you want to cheat and go out there and look there, you can be successful too. Just a perfect day out there, just like it was. Got a nice tailwind going on right now too, I'm thinking. Yep. I see some flags down there. I think Rodney Reagan or somebody down there's got some flags flying pretty high that are working good right now. Again, we'll be starting off with top sportsmen, as we will, finishing first round of eliminations. And we'll be calling to the lanes very shortly, probably about 3 or 4 minutes. We'd like to get you absolutely ready to go. So get your equipment and safety gear sitting in the car and get them ready to bring them up here in just about 3 or 4 minutes. It will be top sport. I'll just run through the run order here shortly, just the short run order. It will be top sportsman first here this morning, followed by Ultra. Then we'll go into round 2 of 850 and go back to top sportsman. So the top sportsman guys, you'll have a little bit of breathing room out there, but not a whole lot, as we'll be bringing you back quickly for your second round of eliminations. right, once again, the VP trailer is here today. Denise and the gang are down there, I'm believing, at the speed shop down there under the big VP sign, of course. And, of course, they have all the race jugs and all the VP gear. And it's expansive. Always nice to have the VP crew here, because we are a direct distributor for VP Fuels right here at Cecil County Dragway, because the plant is right down the road in Delaware, very close. And we get first dibs on everything. Of course, we sell more than everybody else too, so that's what gives us the edge. All right, right now I'd like to get Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman.
The little one, it's right there to your right. The run order? Oh, the lanes? 3 and 4.
All right, Top Sportsman 3 and 4. You can bring it up to the lanes right now. Top Sportsman to 3 and 4. And we'll be getting ready to get underway. All right, of course, when you roll into the lanes, you think you know who you're going to be running, obviously. So try to match up with them and roll down together. It would be certainly beneficial to you and to us. All right, so Top Sportsman round 1. Then we'll go into round 2 of Ultra, round 2 of 850. Back to Top Sportsman for round number 2. Then Pro 275, followed by X. So once again, we need Top Sportsman cars right now, 3 and 4. Bring it up, please. All right, so once again, let's go. Top Sportsman cars right now to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman, 3 and 4, bring it to the lanes now. And then we can resume eliminations here at the Yellow Bullet Nationals 2021 Fall Edition. Oh, hustle them up there, Top Sportsman. And we need, let's see, Ultra Street, stand by. We'll be calling you shortly for round number 2. Let's go. Top sportsmen, get matched up there. Get them in the lanes. Hustle, hustle. Ultra Street, stand by. We'll be calling you very shortly. Put the letter N on the windshield, I guess. Put the letter N, that's what we usually do. Who was it? Casale? Who is it? Jumping down? I told him to use the crosswalk. We're missing 4 or 5 cars, and if you're here, you better get up there. If you're not, well, you're going to give your opponent a single. Unless there are some alternates hanging around, maybe, I think. Yeah, they started the round. That's right. All right, last call to the lanes right now. We need top sportsmen, 3 and 4, last call. If you don't make it, you're done. So shake a leg and get up there right away. And don't forget, we need Ultra to stand by right now. We'll be calling you directly next. All right, got some more slow pokes coming up here. Good luck, everyone, of course. All right, all the top sportsmen, you should be in the lanes right now and matched up. I think we're just about ready to go here. Here we go. We're ready to return and ready to rumble right here at Cecil County Dragway for the Yellow Bullet eliminations for the Fall Classic here at Cecil County Dragway. You're home away from home. Boy, it's been a long week, hasn't it? Just another day in the life of a legendary drag racer, that's all, meaning you. All right, this is a continuation of round one. Of course, we only ran one pair, and then it started getting snotty out there.
Mother Nature was like, nope, 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 not going to happen today, as it just drizzled and stopped all day yesterday.
I could have started out with Ray Jackson, the powerful Z-Beast out there right side. The supercharged Oldsmobile out of Philadelphia, qualified number 10 at 446, 157. Strong running car. The man cuts a good light, too. He's a tough competitor. He'll be dealing with Greg Palmieri, the 68 Malibu out of Middle Island. I'm thinking that's Long Island, why not, in New York. He'll go with a 490 dial. He will be leaving first and being chased by the Z-Beast. All right, first pair out here in Top Sportsman. All right, looks like we got the whole field right here of Top Sportsman. Good news. Nobody parked out of here. So here we go, continuing with eliminations here at Yellow Bullet 2. And if you're watching on the, what do they call that, the live feed, welcome, welcome, welcome. Boy, that Ray Jackson playing tough out there. Can he get around him? Yes, he will. Closest race of the day. How about 1/10,000th of a second? My Lord, that was amazing. Whew, boy, just the last inch and a half, I'm thinking he got that win light. Left lane goes dead on with a 2. Ray goes 2 over with a 4. He had him 22 on the reaction time with a great 10 light. Greg was 32. 1/10,000th of a second. You can't get much closer than that in any drag race anywhere. Boy, if the rest of the elimination is going to go something like that, you're in for a whale of a show here today at Cecil County. Oh, I thought you said hit it. No, that's got a picture. Shoot, boy, I'm breathing heavy already, and we're just starting the first pair. Oh, it's going to be crazy. Here we go. John Tanakis had himself a big birthday a couple days ago. He's over there in the left lane from Maple Shade. The Beretta going to do the chasing here. 455 the dial. He's got Jim Malice, that good-looking 69 Camaro. He'll go with a 513. Camaro with the lead and the win as Tanakis, he was bagging a little bit out there. Ran under by 10 thou, had a 44 light, he was down. Malice with a 20 light, goes dead on with a 6. It's tough out there, kids. Shark-infested waters. All right, here we go. Next pair. It is Larry Perkins. Long time drag racer, I'll tell you what. Gone through myriad of cars over the years. Here he is with the Little Vega. He'll go with a 548 dial in right here. He's got Tony Hill. Or is it Tony Hill's got Larry Perkins? I always used to joke about that. All right, Tony Hill, left lane. The Haas car, Jerry Haas machine. Real beautiful car. Done up by CLK Customs. Over there, the Krajewskis did lots of work on this car. And he'll dial a 460, doing the chasing here on the Little Vega. All right, cover from behind. We'll try and squeeze around him right at the end, and he will get the job done. 4 over the dial with a 5. Had a big advantage on the light, 24 to a 70 light. Boy, Larry Perkins broke out just about 500ths out there. Took a 400 stripe, but that Tony Hill car was sure breathing down his neck. And it was hard to gauge that. Probably about 20-mile-an-hour difference at the finish line right there at the 8th mile. Here we go. Next pair, Erica Coleman, your number one qualifier. Of course, she got the $500 extra award from Canvas Plus, and Kevin Koch, who put up $500 for the number one qualifiers in 4 classes, Pro 275, X 275 Top Sportsman, and Pro Mod. So she got an extra $500 bonus for being number one. She's got to deal with the man who won the last yellow bullet right here, Joey Heffernan, and that's going to be a tough go. All right, I'd like to get Ultra Street right now to the lanes, please. 3 and 4. Once again, Ultra Street, 3 and 4, bring it up. Here we go, Erica Coleman taking on Joey Heffernan. Oh, baby, he's got a 10th in the bank out there. Can he make it happen? Yes, he will. 007 to a 107 light. Joey was on it right there on the tree and just demolished Erica Coleman. She ran one over the dial. The car ran right there. They got to be happy about that, but late on the light cost her the drag race right there. Joey Heffernan will move on to round 2. By a 10th on reaction time. Oh, boy, you can't give away a 10th on the line here in this class. Especially not here at Yellow Bullet. Nope. All right, Brian Flaherty. He'll be doing the chasing over there with that Hot Rod Chevelle. He's got to deal with Mr. Tough over here, Joe Ithier. Yes, I did. All right, Ithier dialed to 523. Boy, I'll tell you, he was reeling off the numbers here the other day. And, of course, last time out for him, he was up there at PDRA. Won the whole race. He'll get a win here on a red light start. Flaherty with a 6-thou red light gave it away, and then he ran 2 under. Popolo, Joe Ithier, runs 1 over with an 8. 31 light, good numbers. He'll go to round 2. All right, Cody Absher's truck. Hasn't had this thing that long, and trying to turn it into a winner. Boy, a win here today would certainly be great. He'll be up against the Jamie Talmadge Camaro out of Lake Apacong, New Jersey. It's a big lake up in North Jersey there. They run lots of speedboats on that thing. All right, Talmadge will go with a 447 right side here in the Camaro. Cody with the pickup truck, he'll pick up 496. And that truck has been deadly consistent. How about a 498, 497, 496, 496. Huh? Lake Apacong. G on the end. Lake Apacong. Used to go there when I was kids. Nice big lake. Beautifully clean water. Of course, I haven't been there in probably 50 plus years, probably 60. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably still pretty nice. I know a lot of people race the high-powered speedboats out there. Everybody's got like those fountains and all those and monster motors. They always try to outdo each other, Mine's faster than yours, and they send them to the shop and put blowers and turbos and, if you can go over 100, then you're in the club, Big red light right there for Jamie Talmadge. Cody Absher will take advantage of that, running 2 over the dial at 142. 6 over right side, but he was 69 red. Phew. No, that's this guy. No, that's him right there. No, that's him right here. Oh, he had it on there too? Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. Oh. No, it was this guy. Right, so what? For this guy. This guy got crossed off. All right, I don't know. I'm not going to argue about it. Here we go, John Casale. He's got that tough Frank Sergi who won the Wally here at the last streetcar shootout. a big win for him and his pop. They've been itching for one of those, and he got a Wally, too, on top of it here, winning a streetcar shootout. Here he is, trying to go for the big trophy they give here at Yellow Bullet. Let's see if he can go back-to-back from the last race. He'll go with a 478 left lane, leaving first. John Cazzali with the Pro Mod Top Sportsman car. Oh, baby, nice light here for Cazzali. Look out, baby. He'll get the win. Boy, left lane broke out 19th thou. Oh, took 36 on the stripe. Sergi was not bad, a 21 light. But how about that John Cazzali? 12 light out there, 30. And he'll run 3 over the dial with a 1. Cazzali looking sharp in Top Sportsman. Yeah, I'll tell you what, he didn't need the crosstalk. Did the right thing. That's right. John Cazzali pulling a rabbit out of the hat, looking good out there. 30 gave him some help, putting some numbers in there with the box. So I got to give a shout out to my man. He always crews with the Top Sportsman guys over there. He'll tell you what to do and gives good advice. Hey, the kid came out with a 12 light, never used the box before. Whoa, 30 set him up right. Don't worry, 30. He'll kick back if he wins. That's right. All right, here we go. Next pair coming up here. Don Teague, always a big hitter. What's going on here? They're checking the dial to make sure it's right. What's he doing? He's turning the dial-in box off over there left lane. Oh, he's going to change it, I guess. Okay, 478 for Jeff Moore in his 69 Camaro out of Elkton, Maryland. And Donnie Teague going to go with a 428. So one bulb difference, 5/10. All right, here we go. Donnie Teague, getting close to the wall, but he'll get the win. Oh, boy, 1 over the dial with a 7. Left lane was 3 over. About 100th in the whole shot. Donnie Teague wins it by 28 thousandths, and he'll move on. Oh, boy, this is going to be one whale of a match right here with Jimmy Fordyce and Freddie Perkins with about 500ths in the handicap. Fordyce going to leave first. That good running 67 Corvette. He's 3rd place in the points right here at the shootout we have every month. Freddie Perkins going to be doing chasing here with that Hot Rod 57, dialed to 430. Coming all the way from Connecticut. Fordyce, the plumber down there in Williamstown, New Jersey. Has a great family, all drag racers too. His pop drag raced for years and years and years. Remember the old Ridge Runner 57 Corvette? Oh boy, that was a killer. Back in the modified days, of course. All right, here we go. Fordyce Corvette, the 57 of Freddie Perkins. Fordyce trying to get him out there. Can he do it? Yes, he will. 1 over with a 3 and a 13 light. Freddie had a breakout by 4th thou, trying to do it. Or actually, 7th thou, I'm sorry. But he broke out. So push Jimmy Fordyce into the next round. Okay, here we go. Some more stuff. Delon Pleasance. The new Oldsmobile he's got. He's 5th in the points for the shootout series. He's got Dan Germano, the 68 Camaro, the low-ride Royal Purple sponsored car over here right side. And Delon being crewed up there by the old Fonzie Coleman partner, Ray Coleman. Used to do the driving on the big Alphonse machine with the Lenko. All right, he'll get him lined up over there in the left lane. He'll dial a 471. Dan Germano a 425. So just about another 500 handicap. Going to DeLon over there with the Oldsmobile. Of course, Ray loves his Corvettes. He's probably got 5 or 6 of them in his garage. He's got a big garage. Supercharged ones, all the late model stuff too, and the older ones. He took me for a ride one time, and he's like getting on it, because he wanted to show the car off to me. I was like, oh, Ray, good thing I trust his driving, Oh, it's a red light starts at the line by 6,000, so you can scratch his name off the winner list. It'll go to Dan Germano, 33 on the green. He'll push it all the way through. He saw the red light. He wants to give himself a little time run there. 22 with the 9. He'll be dialing down here in the next round. All right, here we go. This is Buddy Love right here. Jim Larrow. He's going to take the little Pontiac up to the starting line here, up against Kevin Merritt. He's got that Hot Rod Duster out of Chincoteague, Virginia. He'll go with a 449, and Jim Larrow a 501, just another 500 spot. This time going to the right lane here in the Pontiac. Of course, Buddy Love, he used to be a colonel in the Army back in the day. Don't tell many people that, but great driver. Was Division I champ in Super Pro a few years ago. Went out to Pomona. He'll get a win right here with the Kevin Merritt 21 thou red light. Buddy Love running a 499 with a 2, and he'll move on. And he'll make the early exit. Oh, he will? No, he won't. Yes, he will. No. I'll have to go to the end. All right, here's Greg Fisher, the new late model Camaro. Been out testing earlier this year before we redid the track, and showed plenty of signs of promise. Here he is. Looks like he's got it all straightened out. And he'll put up a 487 for the dial-in here in round 1 of Top Sportsman. He's got to deal with one of the tough customers, though. Your division champion right here in the right lane. It's Ron Regal from Fairless Hills, PA, the Regal Racing Engines entry, the 68 Camaro. Did you ever check out some of the artwork on the paint right there, the blue paint? It's like blue flames, like kind of ghost flames on there. It's really cool looking. All right, back the car up there, son. You overstaged the car. What are you doing? Backwards, not forward. Hello, hello, hello. There you go. Now go in. The line's right here. Anthony shows them. Look at the bulbs up there. Come on, I know you're no rookie. Ron Regal patiently waiting. Like, okay, hey, whatever you want to do, kid. But just step aside. Oh, boy, he's got Ronnie on the right. Can Ronnie get him upstairs? Yes, he will by 5 thousandths at the stripe. Oh, boy. He runs dead on with an 8 with a 60 light. Left lane goes 3 over with a 40 light. It was a close one there. 5 thousandths. Boy, oh, boy, that was like a nail biter there, believe it or not. Who would have guessed? John Casale looking sharp out there on the light. He's got that delay box figured out. Can't say he's ever ran with one, but he had some help. 30 will be over to fix you up for the next one. All right, Ray Bayman. Here he is, right lane, 428. He'll do the chasing here on George Forster, coming out of Greencastle, Pennsylvania, left lane. Dialed 470 in the Monte Carlo. Bayman, boy, he's shoving some ice out of the nitrous lines. Look at that. See, like ice chunks coming out. The CLK Customs machine here rolling into the beam. Super nice looking car. It sits really, really nice too. All right, so all the Ultra Street should be in the lanes right now. Ultra Street should be in the lane. And Ray Bayman will get this one easily. Left lane was 3 over with a 59 light. He had him 600s or 300s on the tree. He'll run 4 over. And winning by 22 thou, Ray Bayman will continue on. All right, all the Ultra Streets should be in the lanes right now, 3 and 4. Looking for round number 2. And we need 850 index. Round winners, stand by. We'll be calling you next. 850 index, we'll call you shortly. For round number 2. All right, Mike Newman. Another car coming from Maple Shade right here. The pickup truck, right lane, dial A489. It's going to be a heads-up drag race with Jay McHugh, but actually Jay McHugh left. So there you go. That's what it is. It's going to be a single. Michael Newman getting a free ride, running 2 over the dial at 491 and a 23 reaction time. So he'll advance. Pete Esposito, they parked out of here too last night, so it'll be a single run right here for Steve Chapman, going with a 499 dial with the Camaro from Manchester, New Jersey, the Profab chassis. All right, like to get 850 index cars right now to the lanes, please, 5 and 6. 850 round winners, 5 and 6, please. All right, Chapman. Don't worry about the light of 477. Let's see if you can go a 499. That's the trick. How about a 513? Hey, who cares? It's a winner. All right, that'll do it for all of round 1. Finally, we got it all in. And we're going to start off second round right here with Ultra Street. And once again, we need 850 index right now. Round winners, 5 and 6.
One of the 2021 stops this weekend for the Radial Tire Racing Association Championship Series is Ultra Street coming at you, the Yellow Bullet Nationals. Vortex Superchargers Ultra Street. It's been some exciting action this weekend. We had 34 cars come in. We took 32, and now we're down to 16 here. The class sponsor for Ultra Street, Vortex Superchargers. This weekend is brought to you by JSC Race Cars, Precision Turbo and Engine, MPR Racing Engines, Nitrous Outlet, and Salvato Designs. The top of the sheets is the Whipple, just whipping up on the competition. Got the Sticky Mafia taking care of the racetrack there for us this weekend as they are doing a little bit of flat dragging, getting ready for the small tire, high horsepower action of Ultra Streets. So they don't get to run the regular 275 Pro. They have the SSR, I believe it is. It's a little different compound and makeup than the regular 275 that we all know and love when it comes to X275 racing and Pro 275 as well. Quick spray of the glue, and then we'll have another pass of the flat drag, and then the track will be ready. For Ultra Street racing action, then we're going to have our 850 cars to the lanes as they are starting to roll on up there around the bend. Yes. Yes. Folks, we got a debit card up here. If you... Yeah, I'm about to add this to my Amazon card if you don't come get your debit card here. If you're missing a Wells Fargo Visa card, we got it up here in the tower. About to order some, I don't know, what are we getting? Car parts? There we go. Ah, I like it. Let's do it. Top Sportsman, you're on standby. Top Sportsman, you're on standby. We've got our 850 cars coming back up the hill, getting paired up. We're going to be rolling to Ultra Street momentarily, so that means Top Sportsman, you're on standby. Splash some fuel in them and get them cooled down.
For Top Sportsman, you'll be coming out right after the 850 cars. We're going to run Ultra, 850, and then back to Top Sportsman for elimination round number 2. So get them cars prepped up. You don't have a big turnaround on this one. All right, so once again, 850, you should be in lanes 5 and 6. And the Ultra cars coming out next. This will be round number 2. Well, that's a pretty good round of Top Sportsman right there for round 1. How about the first pair out? 1/10,000th at the stripe. Ray Jackson, boy. Whew. I told you he was going to be tough out here.
And all day long to think about that drag race right there.
That was probably less than an inch out there. Let me go look on my thing here. Find out what that was. All right, looking it up, the Ray Jackson race, he won by 1/4 of an inch at the finish line. He was going 157, and Greg Palmieri was going 142. 1/4 of an inch at the finish line right there. Wow. Talk about close racing here at Cecil County in the Yellow Bullet. Oh, boy. That's one for the books. 1/4 of an inch.
Got to say, exciting round of Ultra Street here as we are down to 16 cars. The buzzing half dozen. Dave Fiskus from Ohio, the Tin Soldier race car. Buick Hot Rod and Scott Parsons here in the right lane is going to be looking strong. Number 19 qualifier, he's going to pick up a lot and then some Gonna need to spray the house down, JoJo.
I'll tell you what, he got in on the last-minute effort right here in the fourth qualifier. Scott Parsons was just pulling his hair out all weekend long until that last qualifier, and he got in on a big hit. But there's a lot left in that machine. He ran a 461 with a 3. About time he got it together because he was in the 7s and 5s and stuff before that. Let's see what he can do. He's got his work cut out for him here with Dave Fiskus. Number 3 qualifier. He was consistent out there, too. 62, 56, 55. I'm thinking Parsons could get it into the 50s right here, too. Should be a great drag race. Let's see. Don't mind that Scott Parsons only qualified number 19. He's second place in the points out here in the streetcar shootout, so you know he's doing something right. This year, for sure.
Freshly manicured racetrack for the Ultra Street here. Jimmy Bradshaw, the rest of the Sticky Mafia out here working hard this weekend. Cecil County crew, they are scraping, dragging, spraying, doing all the great stuff because when it rains, you got to get all that rubber up. And then some. The top sportsman kind of pushed it back down to the ground, and now Radial Tires ready to rip the rubber up going all the way down the track as the boost comes up for Fiskus. Parsons going to roll right in. Ready to go. Round 2. Low 17 for Parsons. He's coming down there all the way down the racetrack.
Close. Oh, boy. How about 32 thou? It's going to go left lane. 53 to a 58. Parsons did step up. Had the better light, too. 17 to a 42. Ran a 58, but left lane went a 53 with a 0. Best run of the weekend right there for Dave Fiskus, and he'll move on.
Out here trying to whip up on the competition here. The Whipple Charged Hot Rod Machine, left-hand side of the racetrack, Eric Bardengoff. All the way up the road, Comic, New York. The 2016 Mod Motor Power here in the left lane. 494.6, the second fastest Ultra Street car in the world. Craig there, left-hand side of the racetrack. Chris Evans, Fort Howard, Maryland.
He won himself a big wally at the last streetcar shootout, Eric Bardengoff did. And, he's trying to keep that thing rolling right along. He's number 1 qualifier by a bunch, the only car in the 40s. And big mile an hour, 157. Let's see how he fares right here. He's got to deal with Chris Evans. Red light start for Evans. How about Eric Bardengoff? 0-10 on the light. He'll run a 53 with a 6. Just like swatting flies out there, I'll tell you. All right, next up, here we go. Jake Conant, looking good out there with his Massachusetts-based late model Ford, the 2014, coming out of Webster, Mass. He's got to deal with Tyler Bedell here in this one, your number 9 qualifier. Jake was number 8, so it should be a good matchup here. ET-wise, they were, 5 thousandths apart in qualifying. So I think some starting line work would be in order here for either driver to seal the deal. Of course, the Camaro left side, always a killer out here. Tyler runs hard every time out with that nitro-sprayed Camaro. And the big GT500 Cobra. Going to roll it up here. He gets a lot of help there from his main man, Dom DiDonato, one of the killers out there in the X275 class. And I believe his mom is watching on the live feed. She's back there rooting her son on. Would love to see him win the big 10 grand here today. And the trophy. All right, Tyler Bedell might just be showing him the way to the finish line, and he will. How about that? Big hole shot, too. 31 to an 83. It was 500th hole shot for Tyler Bedell. He'll win by a mere 6 thousandths of a second. Boy, oh boy. How about Jay Conant, though? Put up a nice 456, all for naught. The car's been running consistent as heck. But a little bit late on the light cost him that drag race. All right, Chris Holbrook got the Whipple car out there, the 2000 Ford, the little Mustang out there. And he's coming out of Michigan here, number 11 qualifier, 458. He's got the boys from Farks Supercars over here. Lou Filippidis leading the charge. Coming out of the old hometown for the, pretty much, they used to be Pontiac boys over there, the Farks guys. And he's got the late model Camaro right here. The American Racing Headers Machine. All the boys, Sal Balomo, all the neighbor boys down there rooting them on. And he's qualified very well, number 6. He went 455 with a 4. So he's got a little bit of advantage down there. But, hey, you saw in the last race, being better qualified doesn't mean a darn thing. Oh, he had to step off the throttle there quickly. Lou is going to go down right here. How about left lane, Chris Holbrook? He'll run a 52 with a 4. Boy, he pulled the rabbit out of the hat there just when he needed it. And we'll go to the next round. Tell you what, Lou had a great light, 30 light. Had 400s in the bank right there. But having to step off the throttle momentarily like that, that was the death knell. All right, William Jackson, boy, he's been struggling out there early in his visit to Cecil County. Transmission problems, this problem, that problem. He got it all straightened out, qualified well. 461 for the number 21 spot. He's got to deal with Haley James, though, the War Eagle car. And the little Ford coming out of New Mexico, out Albuquerque way down there in the southwest. Qualified nice, 455 with a 4. Good for number 5. And let's see how she fares right here. Hey, it ain't easy out there, especially in this class. First one to the finish line will be the winner. Let's see who it is. All right, all the 850 cars, you should be in the lanes ready to go here for round number 2. I will be calling Top Sportsman again shortly, so get them ready. I'll tell you what, she bumped it in a little bit on the deep side, but it's going to be a winner, by 11 thousandths. A little bit late, about 21 thou late for William Jackson. He was 100 light. She was 79. He runs a 65 with a 5 quicker than her 66 with a 5. But she'll get the win on the hole shot right there. Hole shot win for Haley James.
World record holder for Ultra Street, Dylan Weil here, left-hand side of the racetrack, Monville, Pennsylvania. 92 Mustang. He a little bit off the pace that he set earlier in the spring yellow bullets. He went 49.3. His best pass of the weekend now so far, 455.2, 155. Don Barnett's got a little bit of work to do here. Needs to spray it down just a little bit more. Stay out in front of Weil, but Weil, he's the man with the plan here. Going to get the Vortex supercharged machine of Barnett from Newark, Delaware, pulled forward the Formula 350 Holley EFI hot rod. They've been waiting. They said, look, we're ready to go. Waited all day long. Yesterday in the rain, and now the sun's out, the gun's out. We're getting ready to play here. Expect both these cars to go mid-50s here at the Yellow Bullet.
All right, Don Barnett, of course, that Firebird, he's hooked up with the Holley EFI, which is getting to be real popular here. Of course, Mike and Robin helping out with that, I believe. Keeping everybody up to snuff on their tune-up. This could be a very big battle right here. Of course, Don, this is his home track. He knows this well. Oh, they're side by side, right going down to the finish line. Oh, he squeaked it out right there at the end. 58 beats a 67. Dylan Weil. Boy, Don Barnett did his job out there. 23 on the light. Had a big 400s hole shot, but it just didn't work out at the end of the track. Losing by 44 thousandths.
Tina. Kurt Sanders backing up here all the way from Seffner, Florida. Got the nitrous power here in the Ryline PKRE Racing Engines. Number 4 qualifier, 455.4. 155 for Sanders. He had all of it and then some, and the Whipple car just had all the boost here. So we'll see if the nitrous car can stay alive. But number 13 qualifier, Paul Burchill from right down the road in Maryland. He's got other plans here. He said, I'm going to take the $10,000 and we're going to go barbecuing here on Labor Day. We did not get a finish yesterday because of the rain, but now the sun's out. The weather is gorgeous. The track is getting even hotter. The race cars are trying to keep it down here as both of them qualified pretty close. Not too far separating the both of them, and we got us a race right here. Four bulbs is lit now. Sanders 031 on the 3, 110 to the 60, coming on down to the top end. Going to pick up the W4, 57.9, 154 for Sanders.
How about another close race? 11 thousandths at the finish line, and the hole shot was 10 thousandths. So I'll tell you what. They ran 1,000th apart, believe it or not, in ET. It was the hole shot right there. Kurt Sanders prevailing. What? Okay. Top sportsman. All right, let's go. We need those top sportsman cars back to the lanes for elimination round number 2. Top sportsmen. You can bring them right now to 3 and 4 for round 2. Top sportsmen, turn them around, bring them up right now, please. All right, Rodney Reagan. Boy, he struggled a little bit early out here the first day or two, but he found it, especially in the last one. Came out with a real nice 463. He's going to take on the Jared Chudy 02 Camaro out of Quarryville, Pennsylvania here. Qualified number 7, 455. Ran a 459, 457, 455. So he's been just rolling right along here. Not having difficulties. Rodney's always been one of the faster cars out here in the class. Let's see what he can do. Pretty even on the light. Rodney's got some room up there. Yes, he does, and wins by a big 300s. He'll dish up a 458 with a 4. Jared only a 461. So better qualified car. Bye-bye. Rodney spanked him good and goes to the next round.
The visor means business out here. John Calivas helping him out as the Texan. Ryan Grigsby had to go home, and John said, nah, I got this. I'll book a later flight. We'll go to the finals.
Here's Eddie Brink. What do we got? 850 already. Here we go. Bringing up the second round of 850 Index. Eddie Brink and John Solly over here right side, and it'll be a double breakout win for John Solly. Having a double 04 light. He'll run under by 1,000. Left lane goes under by 24,000. Took an 11 stripe. So John Solly knocking out Eddie Brink right here in round number 2, the first pair.
Jason Ramirez, you're missing something. You ain't buying nothing out here without what we got up here in the tower that's yours.
Tell you what, we're stacking up some credit cards out here, aren't we? Whew.
Going shopping.
I'll tell you. Here's Steve Silver. Boy, he's been running great all year. He's got John Goss, long-time 850 Index runner. Might have him over there. No, boy, how about an 850 with an 8 for Steve Silver? Boy, he pulled a rabbit out of the hat there. He was 400s late. to John Goss, who had an 011 light, but he only ran 860. So he'll be taking the trailer, and Steve Silver will move to the next round. I thought we were going to surrender them forever. All right. All right, Jeff Hughes, right side here. He's got the Mustang taking on the Pontiac over there. 86 Pontiac. Ryan Weeks out of New Jersey. Boy, the kids are killing the tree out here. Good race going on. Side by side. This is a close one. Oh, boy. 850 with a 3 will win it. 849 with a 9 will lose on a breakout. Hughes had a 12 light. He's out of here. Ryan Weeks with a 14 light runs a 17 package out there. And that's who's going to the next round. Ryan Weeks with a 17 package. 14 light, dead 3. Boy, this class is tougher than nails. Here we go, the next pair. Mike Clayboss qualified number 8. He had an 850 with a 7. Number 8 qualifier. Who would have guessed? Brian Marco, he runs the plate system out there for all the index racers. He got in. Number 24 spot, 51 with a 5. Boy, it's a juggling act out there, I'm telling you. You got to cut the light, run the number. Boy, and that's not easy to do either. Here we go, another good side-by-side drag race. Brian Marco breaking out by 12 thousandths. The win's going to go to Mike Clayboss, 52 with a 5. Boy, the lights were close too. Clayboss was a little better, 22 to a 29. Mike Clayboss, the Buac, will go on.
Tough whenever a 51.5 gets you number 24 qualifier.
Yeah, it's tough stuff. Here we go. It's going to be Dave Dufresne left lane over there, the 67 Camaros. He's going to do a little spraying out there just to make sure. He's going to deal with John Astasio out here from Vermont. He comes down to our streetcar shootouts all the way. With the late model Ford. Who's going to play it upstairs? Oh, it's going to be 850 with a 1 for Dufresne. He had a 40 light. John Stasio was much better with a 21 reaction, but only ran 852 with a 3. But it was 3 thousandths at the stripe. Another close race. Tell you what, the excitement level in this class, unbeatable. Here we go, Charlie D'Amato in the Plymouth. He's got the Ford of John Pozamato come out of Barnegat, New Jersey. Boy, you saw that huge hole shot out there. It's over a 10th. The Mopar should get this, and no! Oh, boy, he could not run the number. John Pozamato, 126 on the light, runs a 10th off at 861. He will win it by a 10th. Who would have guessed that?
Pro 275. Pro 275 to lanes, please. Pro 275, lanes 5 and 6. Pro 275 to the lanes.
Boy, here's another exciting vehicle out here. This 72 Corvette. Angelo Valla, former Yellow Bullet champion, I believe 9 years ago. And it was his birthday yesterday. So he's kind of riding the high out here of that. Of course, he had an exciting final 4th qualifier there. He was not in, and he squeaked in the tiny little opening in the window there and got into the number 17 spot with an 851 with a 2. He'll be taking on the Chad Bailey 69 Camaro out of Millstone, New Jersey, here in 850 index round number 2.
Hopefully his birthday wish wasn't specific, saying, I want to win the race today, because we're here the day after.
I think he's still riding the wave over there. Great driver, great car. But the competition is, you can't say. It's everybody can do it at any time. In fact, names you've never even heard of could go out and win this thing. Come on.
We have number 33 qualifier still in the, I think it's quarterfinals here.
Chad Bailey is in as an alternate, so he will not get any points for his efforts this weekend. All right, waiting on Bailey to roll in. Here we go. Angelo showing him a fender out there, left lane. Can he hold on to this thing? No. How about a 35 light for Bailey running dead 3? Angelo, 52 with a 0. He was 62, down about 300s on the tree, and he'll be sent packing.
This 850 class is definitely very, very interesting for someone who's never seen it before. I mean, we got the number 33 qualifier going rounds here. Came in as an alternate and is, I think that's going to make us push to the semis here for 850. It's very surprising. Quarters, sorry. So we're still going. I thought we was done.
I believe this is the last car in the class. It'll be a single right here for Rick Stanke, as Mark Vinson will not show. Must have just packed up and left. He had plans, it looks like. Family plans, you know, sometimes overrides your racing activities. All right, Rick Stanke getting a freebie right here with the honk turbocharged four-door Chevelle, the crew cab Chevelle. 59 on the light on the single. Can he put it right on the 850? Let's see. 52 with a 7. That's good enough to get to the next round. You can get ice at the stands right now. The stands are only open on the tower side of the racetrack. So if you'd like to get some ice, you can just swing over there. They have them in the ice machines over there, I believe.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
And then we were getting ready, and then it started again.
It really came down eventually.
And then, well, it started some more.
Serious
Then it
visor
really
business.
started being a pain in the butt, you know. Pro 275. What? To the lanes. Here you go. Who is it? Yeah. I know, I do. Who's their buys this weekend? Oh, okay. Who's the sponsor? I don't know. There hasn't been one. I've just been reading the sponsor list. One of our announcers is on the ball, which isn't me. Pro 275. Having it what? Oh, he's talking to Seth. Okay. All right. Coming out with Top Sportsman next. Let's go. Line them up. Get them ready. Roll them down. We're ready for you. And then let's see. Go back to the thing here. Let's see. After Top Sportsman round 2, it will be second round of Pro 275, followed by X 275 round 2, and then we'll go back to Ultra round 3. Oh yeah. Then which one's which? Oh. Well, go ahead. Yeah, well, I don't know. RV Carry is the class sponsor, I believe. All right, Lou Filippidis, we need you to the tower right now, please. Lou Filippidis to the tower, please. He needs to do a W-2 to get his check. That's probably what I think.
Social, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I don't know. We'll find out the dope. Come on up, Lou. Hollywood looks like he's feeling pretty wild today. Yeah, baby. Go show him who you are. Rolling up the Decker salvage machine up there for the next round. All right, so we're down to 16 cars out here in Top Sportsman. Let's roll them up. And light them up. All right, here we go. This is elimination round number 2. Oh, boy, look at the matchup we got here. Oh, shoo, we're going to see some stuff. Tony Hill and Ron Regal, your division champion here, matched up in a couple of sweet low-ride 68 Camaros. And this is some quality cars right here in Top Sportsman for sure. All right, you got the CLK Custom out there, the Jerry Haas car of Tony Hill. He'll take the left lane, and we'll leave first here to Ron Regal, your division champion. The Fairless Hills, PA-based car, the Regal Racing Engines. Flag bearer. The flagship car. A couple of Super Sport RS machines with the bodywork. That's pretty much painted on there. Well, here we go. Kicking off round 2. Top Sportsman. Lou, what's up, man? Oh, yeah. So on the line. Oh, Ron Regal kind of sashaying around out there, but he will get there for the win. 1 over with a 7. 27 light. Tony Hill had 11 light, ran out by 10 thousandths. Took 400ths on the stripe out there. He had that thing to win, but he broke out. I don't know. Ronnie Regal was slightly fishtailing out there, but he didn't let off the throttle. He ran it out and ran 1 over with a 7. He'll win it on a breakout by 10 thou for Tony Hill. That's the first pair. Here we go, Donnie Teague. He's going to do some heavy spraying out there. He's dialed 427. He's your number 5 qualifier out of Newark, Delaware. He's got the Camaro. Jim Malice, also from Delaware, from Smyrna, Delaware. He'll dial a 514, so about 900ths in the handicap here. That's a long handicap in Top Sportsman. Okay. We need Don Barnett. We need Jared Schutte to the tower. All right, here we go. Back to round 2, Top Sportsman. Oh, Don Teague was late that time, and he's going home. I'll tell you what, boy, 20 light out there for Jim Malice. Don Teague slept a 107 light. Not like his usual light, but it costed him.
It's a really impressive performance by Malice. I mean, pretty much street car, driving around, go get some ice cream. 514 dial, 514
20 light,
4.
dead 4, 24 package. It's a good run. All right, here we go. Coming back again. It's going to be Joey Heffernan. He's got the machine over there that won the Yellow Bullet last time out. And him and his pop would certainly like to go back-to-back at Yellow Bullet this year. Wouldn't that be some kind of a feat? And he's got the Opel GT there, dialed to 462. Mike Newman, the pickup truck, 490 dial, going to lead first out of here. He's already around him over there, Joe Heffernan is, and he'll take an easy win. Mike Newman having problems running that number. Boy, he was 4/10 off. Plus, so Joey Heffernan going another round, making it look easy out there. All right, this could be a very, very good matchup right here. Cars that run very close to their numbers. Larry Shorb, oh boy, looking for a reverse. I can't see him getting it. Oh, there he goes. Good. Whew. He had to be sweating it in there. He's up against Joe Ithier, Paco, to all his friends out there from Pensacola, New Jersey. Long-time drag racer. Boy, I'll tell you, probably over 40 years. He's got the Ron Regal racing engine over there in the little Mazda. Runs deadly consistent. He'll dial a 523. Larry Shorb going with a 484. He's going to spray some spray. He's got a 632 in that car. Pretty big engine. Yes, sir. Very close race on the lights. Anybody's game. It will be Paco by 6 thousandths out there. Whew, boy. 24 light to a 22. Paco was 24. He'll go 2 over with a 4. Right lane 3 over with a 2. I'll tell you what, Joe Ithier still in the game. All right, here's John Casale. He's got 30 over there handling the delay box for him. Had a killer light last time. What do you go, in the teens, mid-teens? He's got a deal with Buddy Love right here. He'll dial down to a 499 in the Pontiac. Going out of Violin, New Jersey. John Casale from up there, Mountainside, up there in the northern sections. He was scheduled to run Pro Mod, but decided, man, you know what? I'm going to step down to Top Sportsman. Oh, he was dead late over there, Casale. And he breaks out by 6 thou. He wasn't even close. Had a 298 light. 30, go over there and break on him. Jimmy Laro with a 62 light. Ran 15 over, and he'll be the winner by 700s, believe it or not.
I think Casale was watching Laro, whatever that was, when he left, did a little bunny hop, just kind of something didn't leave right.
He was dead late. That's what his problem was there. If he had halfway decent light, he'd have won that. It is what it is. No bonus for 30 today. All right, Ray Baymond will try to continue on right here up against Cody Apsher. Tell you what, Cody, you like to feel good going some more rounds out here with the new truck. Here's a guy that definitely needs to see things go his way. And wouldn't that be nice to continue on here? He's got a good shot at it. The truck runs consistent. And, of course, he's a good driver, too. Let's see what he can do out here with the pickup truck, dialed to 497. He'll be leaving first to Ray Baymond in the CLK car, coming out of Patterson, New Jersey. Close the door. It's a red light start for Ray Baymond. Cody Apsher will advance right here, and he'll go under by 7 thousandths. Gets to leg it all the way through. He didn't have a great light, but he's going to the next round. It was 060 for the reaction, but it's a winner. Cody to round 3. Boy, that means 2 more rounds to win it. He's got a shot. Okay, here we go. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy, it's going to be Ray Jackson, Mr. Thrill, out here left lane with the supercharged Oldsmobile. Won the first round, I'll tell you, by 1/10,000th of a second. Closest race, whoo, you'll get to see all day. I'll guarantee that right there. 1/4 of an inch at the stripe. Wow. He's got Dan Germano, your number 2 qualifier out here with the 68 Camaro. He'll go with a 422 dial. The supercharged Olds, he'll go 446. Just about 2/10 in the handicap here. And the big, powerful Royal Purple car. Coming out of Macedon, New York. He puts a lot of spray into that thing, too, I'm sure.
First call, X275. First call, X275 to the lanes. 1 and 2. First call, X275, 1 and 2.
All right, supercharged car taking on the nitrous machine here in Top Sportsman. Just a couple cars left in the round. All right, let's go. We need X cars right now to the lanes. Let's go. X. Lanes 1 and 2. All right, Z-Beast leaving first. He caught a great light last time. It was in the teens. All right, good race. Oh, it's close, close, close. It's a breakout left lane by just 3 thou. It's going to go right side. 2 over the dial. Dan Germano will win it there. Woo, on a 3 thou breakout from Ray Jackson. Ray was pretty much even with him on the light. 72 light. Germano was 64, so less than 100th. Ray took 24 thou at the stripe, but broke out a mere 3 thousandths. And he'll have to head to the trailer. All right, Jimmy Fordyce. The old Fordyce Corvette. 482 dial. He's going to do the chasing this time. Up against Steve Chapman, coming up with the 92 Camaro out of Manchester, New Jersey. Of course, the Corvette based out in Williamstown over there in South Jersey. I believe this is the final pair of round 2, Top Sportsman. And then we'll be going into Pro 275. All right, Camaro going to lead first, Corvette going to chase. Here we go, final pair. Red light start for Chapman by a mere 2,000. Gives the win to Jimmy Fordyce. He'll run one over with a 7, 29 for the light. He'll go to the third round.
How far when your trailers are they right next to each other? It needs to be as long as that. What's game? We need X275 lanes 1 and 2. Ultra, you're on standby. Ultra's on standby. X275 lanes 1 and 2. So our matchups this round of Pro 275, the Bumblebee sits atop of the sheet. He gets a bye where he will take on the winner of Steve Gorman or Mike Decker. And then we have Manny Bajinga taking on Joe Winsley Jr. And Ziff keeping the dream alive as he had a solo shot win yesterday. We'll take on the Saywin Racing Hot Rod of Mr. Harrington. So that will be our 3 matchups for the round number 2 of Pro 275. So we are getting closer and closer to crowning our champions here this wonderful Monday edition of the Yellow Bull Nationals.
I got some checks up here in the timing tower. We got Scott Parson gets a check. Chris Evans, William Jackson, Paul Burchell all get checks. They're here in the tower.
Big thank you to Brodix, Carey's Mechanical, Whole Shot Wheels, Induction Solutions, J&H Atchison, Jessel, Mark Williams, Mickey Thompson, Moran Motorsports, Fuel Tech, Moroso, Pro Torch, Salvato Design, Shearer Fabrications, Ultimate Converter Concepts, UPR Products, VP Racing Fuels, and Pro Charger. X275, we need you. If you're not there already, come on with it. X275. Lanes 1 and 2, Ultra Street. You're on standby. Ultra Street on standby. Get them whipples cooled down. Get them bottles nice and warmed up. Get them turbos cooled off. So we got some racing action. As Ultra Street, the matchups I can see here, going to be pretty interesting. But before we get there, we got to get through Pro 275 and X275.
Hey, it's not my fault. It's 30's fault. What? Wait till you hear the latest thing. The deep state's going to say that the sun's got problems now. It's going to be you're a bad shit. You know that?
Built Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Vinson. Mark Vinson, we need you. You might not be here, but Mark Vinson, if you're still here, you didn't make it up. But holla, we got some money for you. The guys and crew chiefs, all that, if y'all get a little congregated, a little closer there, make sure you don't get run over by the sprayer. Please. Ultra Street, first call. Ultra Street, first call. Ultra Street, first call to the lanes, please. We're about to go racing with Pro 275. The glue has been sprayed. We're running it over with the flat drag, getting it nice and tacked up, ready to hold the thousands of horsepowers that all of these cars are about to throw down.
All right, I got more checks up here in the timing tower. Let's see. You got to come up and get them, you know. All right, John Goss, Eddie Brink, Jacob Conant, Scott Parsons, Jeff Hughes, Brian Marco, Frank John Astasio, Charlie D'Amato. Angelo Valla has a check up here. Come on. $275 rolling down next. Hey, if you haven't done so already, run over to Mo Hall's trailer and buy some t-shirts and hats. He's got really nice stuff over there. Get yourself a Mo Hall shirt, Mo Hall hat. You'll be looking good.
Got a pretty exciting first matchup here for round number 2 of Pro 275. It's going to be Fred taking on the Joel Winsley Jr. racing machine there in the left-hand side. Manny Bajinga in the right in the Pro line. Pro Charge Fuel Tech making all the tune-ups on there happen. The Red Hat Mafia man himself, Jamie Miller, out. Busy weekend turned into a busy week here as he's Been working on a lot of race cars and turning a lot of wind lights on for his customers. So the worst air we've seen all week right now, now that we're into the next week, but 2,167 foot right now, 76 degrees. I would say with no clouds in the sky, the track's probably somewhere around 90. Big mile an hour here, left-hand side of the racetrack. Joel Winsley Jr. all the way from Dearborn, Michigan, going to get the twin-turbo Camaro wrapped up there in the burnout box. Says Patrick Barnhale, PTP. Says, all right, we got this figured out. Got the Liberty Quick Drive in it. Getting all the power and then some. Ready to go here. Getting the door open, getting some of the smoke out of the way, and the Fred machine in the right lane. Manny Bajinga behind the wheel. Always a character, always a good guy, willing to help out, do whatever he needs to do. Runs a very tight ship over there as they like to have fun, but racing is the serious business. And he said, look, I'm going to come out. I'm going to show out for the hometown. This is one that's going to mean a lot to myself and the Copson family, as Blake Copson was one of the guys out here that was always on a rail. And he said, man, I'm going to let B-Cop ride with me. I got some memories inside the car with me, and then I got his name on the side of the door, so can't go wrong here. Bajinga pretty solid in competition so far as he took out Jim Bersani last night. Or yes, it was last night. So here he is in Harrington, and Benson had a pedal fest. Totally wrong one, I'm sorry. Winsley was able to get there first, but the boost coming up for Winsley. He's all the way in. Here goes Fred. There goes Fred. One flat to the 60. Said, get you some right there. Picking up the win, 385, 177. Winsley got him out of the hole, and then the 60-foot advantage started going away after that, and Big Fred making some big steam on the top end. That'll end Winsley's weekend. Manny and Company will have the winner of Ziff Hudson or Mr. Harrington. But before that, we're going to get the turbocharged machine here of I can see the supercharger from here. That's going to be Mike Decker. Hollywood coming at you here in the left-hand side. The Decker's Auto Salvage Vet with all the supercharged horsepower. The right-hand side of the racetrack is going to be the absolutely gorgeous show car. Pro-line powered, pro-charged machine here in the right lane of Steve Gorman. The precision transmission man here in the right lane is a couple of New York boys go by here. Old JoJo looking thicker than a Snicker down there. He says, I ate all the Snickers, like everybody's Snickers. Trying to improve on his runner-up from the spring as he was bested by the show mod. He says, look, I got it. I got the car shook down. I'm ready to go. So, Pro 275, another pair of cars coming down. This is going to be a fun one here as they are the closest qualified cars on the sheet, the ISI machine. And the left-hand side of the racetrack, it's kind of funny. I've been saying ISI demolition for a while there, seeing the car down there at South Georgia and stuff. And I look over the toll booth on I-95, and here's an ISI demolition truck this morning. So I look, oh, it does exist. And Steve Gorman, as we were talking about, the transmission man down here, built a lot of transmissions and said, hey, I'm going to turn all that into a big pile of money, light it on fire, and look at my nice race car here. Currently, so far, this thing has been on a rail. 76.7, 76.4, 75.7 were his qualifying passes. I mean, that thing is almost close to being an open comp car. Hollywood having some struggles in qualifying, went down, didn't go down, and then he got it figured out, got it put way up on the sheet.
All right, gonna need to cut a light right here. Both these guys matched up very closely. Phew, Hollywood just ran right away from him. I'll tell you what, Gorman had a pedal out there, and that was the downfall. It will be Decker to the next round.
Congratulations, Decker. Hollywood team, you have Jeff Miller next round. Saying Max there, need to cut a light. He did his job, 027 on the tree, and then started going away at the 60 foot. I mean, the Pro Charger cars, they definitely get down there in the one flat 60s. That thing was 111. It's already going away on the tire there.
Hey, Hollywood wasn't shabby out there, 040. You know, those cars aren't the easiest things to, especially the supercharged cars, you know. You got to be on your game right there on the starting line, be all involved in it.
Miller family here backing up the OG Bumblebee. Bumblebee has, if you guys have ever seen that Transformer that's at the thrift store, looks like two different families where the kids played with it and they were probably the ages of 3. It's missing an arm and all that stuff. That's the Bumblebee here in the right lane. They got the headlight taped in. They said, no, we'll just tape over it as this thing transforms, loses front ends, all kinds of other stuff. But one thing it does is haul the mail. The man responsible for the tune-ups, not the big-name tuners out there. Not that that's a problem if that's your program, but the son of the driver right there, Patrick Miller, doing a little toe tap, finding it, bringing his pops in. He's going to slam the door shut real fast. These guys don't even have radios. They just get a bunch of hand-me-down stuff from all the teams out there. And one of these days, a team's going to hand them down a pair of radios so they can communicate instead of just saying, what? Really loud. But one shot down the track, very first off the trailer. 68.1 was enough to get him at the top of the sheet. And B went 106 to the 60, and that was it.
That car got right up on the tire very quickly. How about, I'm going to say 30 feet out. That thing was pushing that tire all the way.
Definitely. That thing has been sub 1 second 60 foots, and they're going to need to get something figured out because you cannot give Hollywood anything against the race there, as he will just do what the Decker Salvage team does all the time, all the races, go down the racetrack. Appreciate our Ultra cars rolling to the lanes. We'll take you Ultra Street. Ultra Street. And our last pair is going to be a twin-turbo Mustang shootout here. The left-hand side, the Hot Pocket machine in the left lane. It's going to be Zip Hudson, Concord, North Carolina here, backing up the absolutely gorgeous car. I mean, you see a lot of no prep and street race and all that stuff, race without the front ends. If your car looked as nice as this one does under the front end, you could run it without one. But this thing is polished everywhere. Dieter's Custom Finishing just cleaned this thing up, John Small out there says, all right, we've been fighting this thing. We done a bunch of changes, but we're ready. Some will say that they got lucky against Mo Hall when the car didn't finish, but hey, that's racing. That's part of it. Sometimes it's your day. Hall and Company, a competitor, lend them some tires and plenty of other stuff so you could even make it to the starting line to take the win. But they're going to have to get it figured out here as Harrington, the Say Win Racing machine here in the right lane, old Outlaw 10.5 car, is it's ready. Had a pedal fest against Benston, but got there first. It's a little bit off at a 398. Ziv Hudson, 891 coming into this matchup here, so gonna need to get it to move here. It looks pretty strong there. And no, both of them fall off, but look at that. Ziv Hudson. I told you. They're like, oh, he's got a horseshoe somewhere crammed up, but man, both cars pop about the same time. Hudson gets back in it and gets a 434-1, gets you to the next round of Pro 275. That's a hot pocket right there.
Hats, hoodies. We need everybody off the starting line right now. We're going to bring equipment through there, and that means every one of you. Even my favorite Marie. Maria, what? 850 index. Let's go. We need you back to the lanes for another round. Bring it up right now, please. 5 and 6. 850 index. Let's go. Round 3.
Quite the exciting round of Pro 275. We had some upset, we had some stellar passes, and we had some matchups going into the semifinals. It's going to be a supercharged shootout between Hollywood and the Bumblebee, and then a turbo throwdown. See if they can hold on against the hard-charging Manny Bajinga as Manny says, look, I got something for all that luck right here. It's called Fred. You're not getting lucky against this car as the Pro Charged machine of Bajinga has been solid all weekend long, and consistency turning on win lights this weekend. Sportsman, you're on standby. 850 Delane's Top Sportsman, you're on standby. All right, we got some 850 cars coming up here on the parade road. Once again, we need 850 lanes. Top Sportsman, you're on standby. Once again, we need 850 lanes. 850 lanes. Top Sportsman, you are on standby. We'll take a representative from the Joel Winsley Jr. Racing team to the tower, please. Need someone from the Winsley Jr. tower or team to the tower. Need to get you a form filled out for your monies. Once again, need Joel Winsley Jr. or someone from the team to the tower, please. As the Bumblebee team is going to go back to the pits and figure out what's going to stick on this racetrack. Ziff Hudson keeping the dream alive right there. He said, I'll get it figured out. We appreciate those of you guys coming back out here for the Monday action to watch us crown some champions here at the Yellow Bullet Nationals Fall Edition. I want to thank Brodix, Carrie's Mechanical, Whole Shot Wheels, Induction Solutions, J&H Atchison, Jessel, Mark Williams, Mickey Thompson, Brand Motorsports, Fuel Tank, Moroso, Pro Torque, Salvato Designs, Shearer Fabrications, Ultimate Converter Concepts, UPR Products, VP Racing Fuels, and Pro Charger.
Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
He defeated Craig Walls last night, or Saturday. Yesterday morning. That's all the days are running together here. So he has a bye this round. Ron Rhodes and Mr. Hobson will be taking on each other, and then Rob Goss and Nikki Notch. That will be a fantastic one right there as Goss comes in number 2 qualifier, but Nikki Notch, always a tough competitor, is he went at 31-4, and Goss in round number 1 went 25-7. And Mr. DiDonato right here is going to have a competition bye as Mr. Clayton had a family emergency he had to attend to and said, hey, best of luck to you, win it for me, but I got to go.
Well, it wasn't really a family emergency. He had plans with his wife on her birthday with a couple other couples, and they already had made plans and were ready to go out and do the family thing.
That's an emergency there. You
on
go.
The wife's birthday. Come on. Hey, family comes first. You know what I'm saying.
Definitely.
They'll be there with you before anybody. But it's good news there for Dom. He'll get a free time shot right here. Oh, yeah, gotta love that. And he'll go to the next round. Getting down toward the end already here in this class. And, oh, boy, 10 grand waits the winner and a real nice trophy. Of course, he's out here racing sharp. Dom DiDonato is, and, of course, racing smart. Got to do that, too. Of course, the last Yellow Boat, he was number 1 qualifier, lost first round. Streetcar shootout for the Wally, lost first round, number 1 qualifier. Oh, kind of hits the tire out there. And he'll just drive it down the rest of the way, but who cares? He's in the next round, and that will be the, let's see, 4th round, right? Yes, sir.
An interesting one. The later it gets, the longer the sun hangs out there on the racetrack, the hotter it's going to get.
All right, I'd like to get Top Sportsman right now back to the lanes for the next round. Boy, oh boy, getting down there in that class. Going down to the quarterfinal round already here in Top Sportsman. So we need Top Sportsman. Let's go back to the lanes. 3 and 4. Right now, please. All right, all the 850 cars. Let's go. If you're not in the lanes, get there now for your next round, and that will be round 3. Moving right along here. I'll tell you, everything's running nice and smooth the way we like it. the way you like it.
Got a pretty good matchup here. Ron Rhodes and Hobson, the closest qualified competitors right here. I don't like what they see on the racetracks. They're going to back Rhodes up and get repositioned again.
I'll tell you what, number 4 racing number 5, they qualified just, 11 thousandths apart. So it's just pretty much anybody with a chance to win this. Tony Hobson coming out of Missouri with the Ford. Ron Rhodes, Delaware with the Camaro. Oh, super hole shot going right lane, and he'll get the win. And he ran 3 thou quicker also. How about that? A 002 light. Rhodes was 41 on the tree. Boy, it was 42 thou at the stripe, just about all hole shot. And Ron Rhodes is out. Tony Hobson took him out here with a killer 002 light.
You would have expected Hobson to go on for it on the tree, and he does. And, you know, Rhodes not that terrible at the tree. 041 lights, pretty good. But, man, you got a big head start
when
right
you
there.
smack him with a 002, that's serious stuff right there.
Especially with the conditions, you know, it went a 24 last round, went a 26 there.
That's
Sometimes
right.
you got to get it.
Some people are more hungry, and it shows in their driving. All right, Mike Sermonaro, your number 1 qualifier. Oh, boy, he ran a 4:14 with a 2. 172. Check out the zoomy headers on this sweet-looking Firebird. Oh, he'll rip the tire up and shut it down. Waiting for the next round, he's going to.
Wade Hopkins looking at the racetrack like, man, I'm for sure that would have stuck right there as he just watched Hobson hang one on the tree right there and run pretty fast. Not too far off of Sermonaro's first run round of a 25, so they're going to go back to the pits right there and figure something out. We'll see if Goss makes the trip here. As we were talking about, Nicky Notch, always a tough competitor. You just seen the teammate of Goss knock the tire off.
Boy, I'll tell you. Top Sportsman, let's go. Round winners, back to the lanes. Top Sportsman, bring it. Boy, if he goes out there and spin the tire, Nicky Notch is in gold.
Yeah, Nicky Notch going to make sure the wheel does not roll around till doors come off again, as it blew off earlier in the yesterday morning.
Something tells me no matter what, he'll be hanging in there with all his might. All right, qualified number 8, the little Ford did, and the Dodge sped up to number 2 with a super 415 with a 4 at 173.
I made one qualifying hit.
Tell you, it was last-ditch effort there for sure. And a big, powerful car with all his talent. Of course, he comes all the way from Wyoming. He flies in for the streetcar shootouts, too. He don't care. Yes, sir. Good side-by-side run, but it will be Rob Goss. And a red light start, I'm sorry, for Nicky Notch by 5 thousandths. Ran a 433, a 423 for Goss. He's moving up toward that dough.
So Goss and Hobson's the only one to go down the track under full power there. Sermonaro turned the tire, and DiDonato turned the tire there. So it's going to be an interesting matchup in the semifinals.
Going to be some nail biting going on in the semifinal round for sure. It ain't a lock-in yet.
Not at all, and this will bring us to Ultra Street. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here in Ultra Street as Dave Fiskus and Holbrook go at it here.
Quarterfinal round right here in Ultra Street. All right, we need the Warrior A group right now to the lanes 5 and 6. Warrior A group. Let's go. Get them ready. Get them up there. Warrior A group 5 and 6. Right now, please. Oh, those drivers have been back there chomping at the bit, waiting for their turn at the track.
So Holbrook 52-4 last round, and Fisk is 53-0. It's going to be a tight race. Probably going to come down to the reaction time here as Fisk is deadly on the tree. Seasoned competitor both sides of the Christmas tree here, and it's one of those deals. You live by the tree, you die by the tree here.
All right, little two-tone car coming out of Ohio, and the left lane from Michigan coming down here to swat at each other. Oh, that's all she wrote for Holbrook. How about Fiskus? He was ready for that one. How about a 009 light? He'll run 458 with a 0. He's got it.
Definitely combination advantage there, as Fisk is probably the lightest car out in the field this weekend, and sometimes it don't take much to move the old feathers down the racetrack there, and you got a big horsepower, big old heavy car of the Holbrook machine. It takes a lot to get that thing moving, and sometimes it just don't work.
Yeah. All right, Eric Bartikoff, the class of the field, coming out here left lane. He's got to deal with Tyler Bedell, and let me tell you what, he just seems to make things go his way. This is the home track for Tyler. Of course, he's from New York, as is Eric Bartikoff. But he's very comfortable down here. Knows the ins and outs of the track all the way. Good at reading the racetrack, too. But he's got to deal with the heavy hitter right here. And Eric has been just swatting flies out there pretty much. Really? I thought you were whipping on him. Oh, okay. Oh, so he paid off from yesterday. Yeah, he lost a lot yesterday. He had to bring out the big bills. Super hole shot. Boy, another killer light out there for the late model Ford. Easy win there by a 10th at the stripe. How about a 010 light to a 50? Tyler was doing his job, ran a 460 with a 4, but you can't stop Eric Bartikoff here today, it looks like. Boy, oh boy, 454 with a 3 and a 10 light.
Be hard to do that whenever you got a deadly consistent driver on the tree. I thought for sure Tyler was going to go for it there on the Christmas tree, but sometimes you don't want to turn it red, so you just be consistent here. And one of the exciting matchups here right now, left-hand side of the racetrack, the War Eagle. The Dino Edge sponsored hot rod car all the way from New Mexico. Rides under the Ghetto Sleigh Pro Mod there in the stacker. So you'll see Haley's dad out there helping her out. It's going to be bringing her in, and the always lovely Kiefer Simpson out there working on his tan. But this car is fast, and is equally as fast as it is not pretty is the Tina machine in the right lane. Old Kurt Sanders all the way from Seffner, Florida. These two racers are definitely no strangers to each other, as they are always battling it out in ultra street competition around the country. This race right here is no different. As the boost comes up for James, she's going to try to get it and send it. She does right there. Even off the tree, both sides of the racetrack going to come down the top end. It's going to be the War Eagle runs to the next round.
Shoot, boy, I'll tell you, by 300 at the stripe. 53 to a 54 light. They were dead even at the start. And Haley James will prevail this time.
They were dead.
Running just about 300s quicker.
It was dead even all the way down the racetrack from the starting line to the end of the track. There was pretty much even at the 60, just about even at the 330. And, man, the little Turbskis started making some steam.
All right, Dylan Weil, here in the right lane. He's been doing it all. Number 2 qualifier. First in the points at the Streetcar Shootout Series. He's got to deal with Rodney Reagan, though, over there, who's been making things go his way.
Laros.
Oh, Jimmy Laro to the lanes. We're missing you up there. Let's go, Jimmy Laro. Buddy Love to the lanes.
When you have the serious visor, the man that's known by just the hat in which adorns his head, which is just a visor, you get serious business out there. John Calavis waiting. Said, hey, I'll fly out whenever I need to. The later, the better.
All right, he's going to lead Rodney into the beams right here. We're going to go with a couple of Ford Mustangs. Big matchup right here. Warrior A group, let's go. Oh boy, they both hit the tires. Rodney got away first there, barely 16 to a 25, but it's going to be Dylan getting there first. Boy, he struck him early out there, and going to have to send it to the trailer. Rodney Reagan out here in eliminations. Dylan was beatable right there if you could hook up. All right, what do we got? 850 index. This is round number 3 of 850, the quarterfinal round. It's been nothing but a slugfest out there in 850 index. I'll tell you what. I see the boys out there the other day rolling dice. You might as well just roll dice and pick a winner, I'm telling you. It's just been crazy in 850 index. And plenty of high-powered, great running cars that are always doing well. Didn't even make the show. Here we go, Dave Dufresne out of Westminster, Maryland, left lane, the 67 Camaro taking on John Solly here in the Monte Carlo. Sweet-looking ride right here. Coming out of Ohio. Another side-by-side deal. These guys run so close together. Win light goes in a double breakout right lane. Solly, a 49 with a 5, wins it. He had a 26 light. 31 light for Dufresne. He was 45 with a 9. Took 31 thou at the stripe, but that was too much. All right, Ryan Weeks got the Pontiac over there out of Lake Hiawatha, New Jersey. I'm guessing that's up in the northern sections. Because if it wasn't, I'd probably have fished there already. All right, he's got Rick Stanky, the hump car here, right side, turbocharged. Junkyard style Chevelle. Who cares about the paint? Warrior A group, come on, what are you doing? Bring it up now. Warrior A group, shake a leg, get to the lane. All right, here we go. Rick Stanky. He can run right there. Qualified number 6, 850 with a 4. Oh, Ryan Weeks showing a little bit of something early. Trying to hold off the turbo car. Can he do it? He'll win it in a double breakout. Boy, oh boy. 002 light for Weeks' Pontiac. He'll go 47 with a 5. Rick stood on it out there. Took a 7th out stripe, but he was 844 with a 0. Had a 30 light. All right, they're checking for oil here, top end. All right, so we'll back them up right here. Run check the top end just to make sure things are sweet. All right, let's see the next pair coming up. John Pozzomato got the little Ford left lane, and he'll go up against Steve Silver, who banged out an 850 last time. Warriors, A group. Let's go. Warriors, right away. A group. 5 and 6. Good at the finish line. You can roll them up now. All right, looks like Johnny Thompson out there rolling up the Steve Silver S10 Blazer here out of Mays Landing, New Jersey. They all live down the shore. Johnny Thompson, great fisherman. Loves to catch the big tuna and the marlins and all out there too. Okay, here we go. John Pozamato out of Barnegat. He lives down the shore also out here with the Mustang. 850 index. Got a showdown right here. All right, Warrior B. Warrior B. Boy, super sleep out there for John Pozamato. Phew, Steve Silver, 008 on the light. How about a 226 light over there for the Ford? Shoo, boy. How about Steve Silver taking 4/10 on the stripe, 51 with a 6. He ain't scared. All right, Warrior class B. Warrior, the B class. Let's go. We need them right now to the lanes. 5 and 6. All right, here we go. Final pair of 850 index. It's going to be a good matchup, too. Here with... All right, we got Mike Clayboss in the Buick left lane and Chad Bailey in the Camaro. Here we go. Final pair, 850 rolling in. Clayboss trying to push him top end. No. How about that? Chad Bailey with a 12 thou package right there. 007 dead 5. Huh, how you going to beat that? Missing a child out here. Oh, everybody be on the lookout. He's short. He's got dark hair. Blonde hair. I'm sorry. Blonde hair. A red shirt. And it says Under Armour on the red shirt. Oh, it has an Under Armour logo on it. She's frantic up here. She's got gray pants on. And anybody, please, bring him right to the tower. He's 11 years old. Vincent Proto. Vincent Proto, if you can hear me, come to the timing tower right away. Building right here at the starting line. Vincent Proto, let's go. Coming up to the tower right now. You're not in trouble. But your mom is frantic up here. Top Sportsman, here we go. Oh boy, moving along here. This is what, third round? Quarterfinal round right here of Top Sportsman. Chris Holbrook to the tower. Chris Holbrook. He's with his father in the bathroom. There you go. He found him. I knew it was no problem. Here we go. Joey Heffernan, Jim Malice. Boy, he's been on fire out here. Joey Heffernan doing the chasing. Jim Malice has been tough on the tree. Woo! It's going to go to Jim Malice in a double breakout. Boy, oh boy. Joey Heffernan drove it right. He was down in reaction time, 13th thou with a 35 light. Malice was 022. Right lane goes 4th thou under. Left lane goes 22 under. Took a 5 thou stripe. Joey drove it to the finish line right, but he was down in reaction time, had to push it harder. Jim Malice will continue on. All right, good matchup here. Oh, boy, Joe Ithier, who's been lighting them on fire out there all day. And the last race, he took it out there at the PDRA. He's got to deal with Cody Abster, though. And he's been driving good. Win light goes to Cody Abster by 4th thou right there. Boy, he ran 2 over with a 4. Paco was 3 over with a 6. Paco had the light by just 8 thousandths, 43 to a 51. Paco's out. Cody Absher moving on with that pickup truck. Dan Germano, oh boy, this is a fast car right here. He's your number 2 qualifier. He'll go with the 424 dial right here with the 68 out of Macedon, Long Island, New York. He's got Jim Fordyce, that tough Corvette, the 67 out of the big-time racing family here from Williamstown, New Jersey. He'll go with a 483. This thing is a deadly consistent Corvette. If he cuts the light, it's going to be trouble. And he usually does. All right, rolling up very carefully. B-class. We need the B-class cars right now for the Warriors. Let's go. Get them up there, 5 and 6. Jimmy Fordyce gets timed out. He didn't go in the beam. Oh, do you believe that's a terrible way to lose? How about on the dial with a 6 right there for Dan Germano? Jimmy Fordyce, whoa, boy. I think he better go and hit the cooler when he gets back to the trail. He's mad at himself. Boy, oh boy, that's something you don't see out of a veteran racer like that too often, getting timed out, especially in the 3rd round. Boy, oh boy. All right, good matchup right here. Oh boy, how about Ron Regal and Buddy Love? Jimmy Larrow coming out of Violin, New Jersey with the Pontiac over there. He'll keep that 499 dial. Ron Regal is 439. Ran a best of 438 twice. Of course, showed up just on Saturday. Came straight from Indy, right here. He was our representative and top sportsman, of course, for the Jegs All-Stars, too. Won a couple rounds in that. He goes, I'm out of here. I'm going straight to Yellow Bullet. I'll make it. I'll qualify. And he did. Here he is in the 3rd round. He's got Buddy Love. All right, 6/10, the handicap. Going to the Pontiac left lane. Ho, ho, ho! They're both double O on the light. Win light goes to Ron Regal. How about on the number with a 4? 10th thou package right there. And a 10th thou breakout for Buddy Love. He was 004. That was pretty much the race of the round right there for sure. Going to Ron Regal. Pro Mods, we need you to the lanes. Bring them up. Pro Mods, you can bring it. 3 and 4. All right, looks like that will end the round. Whew, boy, that was an excitement round, especially that last pair. 004 to a 006. Regal goes dead 4 for a 10 thou package. Jim Larrow, Buddy Love, goes under by 10 thou. Oh, sorry, 1 thou. What am I talking about? Under by 1 thou. Took a 7 thou stripe. That was close. He was under by 1,000th. Of course, Ron Regal didn't give him much room up there. He went 161 miles an hour. Buddy Love was 139.37. Yes, it was close at the stripe. Going to run through a little bit of track prep. We're going to go into the Warriors A class. We need Warriors A class, should all be in the lanes. Warrior B class, you should all be in the lanes right now. So 2 of the drivers left out of the A class, and going to be a couple singles out here. You're feeling a lot better, aren't you, sweetheart? Yeah, good. All right, put them down. All right, we need, let's see, Joel Wensley. Joel Wensley to the tower. We need you to the tower. Chris Holbrook, we need you also to the tower to do some paperwork before you get your money. And I've got checks for Scott Parson, Eddie Brink, Steve Gorman, Tyler Bedell, Kurt Sanders, Rodney Reagan gets a check, Bob Clayton, he's not here, Ron Rhodes, Nick Mancuso with a check. They're all up here in the timing tower. Come and get them. Having a good time?
Yes.
Good. Give me a smile and a laugh. Laugh for me. Love it. See that? We're all doing good. All right. Hey, I think it might be lunchtime out there. You can go swing over and grab some grub over there at the concession stand.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
All right, Mr. Frank Saponaro here. Frank has a bye run because Mr. Tim Barton, who was supposed to run, broke a lifter last night on the last run. Yeah, so Frank has a bye. I think what he's going to do is go, he wants to get in the 30s so bad, so he's probably got it hopped up.
He ran a 440 yesterday.
So he's going to have it hopped up. So if it sticks, it's going.
Let's see if he can keep the front end down. This thing likes to stand up sometimes. Front end's down. Power's on. Oh, he lifted off it. Oh, something fell off. The drive shaft looked like.
That's what happened last year. He broke the drive shaft. Unbelievable.
Right, so he's going to have to pull over to the side. He knows exactly what to do. Get off the track as quickly as possible. Hopefully no transmission leakage coming out the back of the trans.
Hopefully, if that's a drive shaft, there's no little needle bearings out there from the joints. Well, the next pair out on the Warriors is Mike Gross in the left lane and Scott Vance in the right lane. No, Mike Gross, I'm sorry, will be running Eric Smith. With the 424. All right, looks like we're ready to go. Hopefully Frank will get it fixed. Eric Smith last night had a 998 60 foot. I talked to him last night, and he says, I'm going to see if I can do a little better. He's got his work cut out. He's about a tenth and a half behind Mike, but we'll see what happens.
I'll tell you what, on qualifying, it's about 2/10, but hey, who counts? Mike Gross, though, your number one qualifier over there with the Malibu. Sweet-looking car, I'll tell you what. I know this thing goes, too. How about 420s? 176 in the 8th. You know it rolls. And Eric Smith out here, he qualified 445, 445. The thing's deadly consistent. Mike Decker to the lanes. Mike Decker to the lanes for Pro Mod.
Here, Eric's car is a little small block nitrous.
How about that? They make them pretty big nowadays, though, I'll tell you. 450 inches sometimes on those little small blocks, which is quite a bit. And of course, they got all the trick parts, the killer cranks, the rods, the pistons, and phew, you can tie up some money in a small block. I know that. All right, here we go. Going to be a good battle. Oh, boy, flames right out the top. Mike Gross not having a great go of it out there. Left lane, boy. Only runs a 625. They were both beatable. But I'll tell you what, big shot of flame coming right out the top of the engine compartment. The motor wasn't happy, I'll tell you that. It burped a big one. Bit of excitement right there.
I'm telling you, they waited all night and all morning to come out here, and we even had a pair go down yet.
Yeah, Frank spit the drive shaft.
And then we had a spin fest here. So.
Yeah.
Well, the next run coming up, Max, is Devin
Well, we're
Yankee
going to have
in
to
the
come back
left
here and
lane.
cross our fingers, I'm thinking, right?
Because right now the next pair out is number 1 and number 2 in the points. Scott Vance in the orange Camaro is 1 round behind Devin. So Scott wins, he takes over the lead. Devin wins, he increases his lead. This should be good. All right, here we go. I think I said last night, Devin Yankee, they worked all night, Friday night, getting that car ready.
All right, I'd like to get 850 index back to the lanes for the next round, and that will be round 4. So we need 850 right now. Bring it up to 5 and 6.
Yeah. Yeah, Devin Yankee, the left lane. He was the best appearing car at the May Yellow Bullet.
All right, Scott Vance right side here in the 68 Camaro. And it's going to be Devin Yankee coming up here from Virginia in that sweet Chevy 2. First to the finish line. Oh, boy, big hole shot there. Here comes the Chevy 2. Can he get him? Yes, he did. Oh, boy, by 300s at the finish line. Runs a 424 at 181. That thing is fast. 181 right there. 441, 2/10 in ET. I'll tell you, the whole shot was big, right lane. 62 to a 198. Boy, he kind of like was baiting him, let him go out there, right? I'm going to chase you down, boy. Got him by 37 thou at the stripe.
All right, Miss George here. He has a bye. He was supposed to run Warren Vantage, but Warren had to leave last night to go home. He had a prior commitment for today, so he wanted to give up $5,000 chance, so he went home.
Hey.
I went up to Mitch this morning. I said, Mitch, you give me $20, I'll give you some good news. He looked at me and I said,
that would have been worth
you got a buy
$20.
run. He goes, I'll give you $100.
I don't blame him. All right, would have been number 4 and number 5. You know that's always a big battle. Miss George getting down the racetrack with that little tire. Oh, yeah. How about a 435 with a 7? Oh, yeah. 106 with a 1 on the 60-foot. He went 163.
Now we're starting the B field.
All right, B field cars. Here we go. That was the A class. Here we go with the B field. And this is my main man, Kurt Castle, runs down here at Cecil County all the time. Runs the Friday night Tri-State Streetcar Series, of course.
Yeah. And Danny DeLeon over there in the left lane. Big block twin turbo. Car is capable of running, but he's between transmission problems and front end falling off of it.
Kurt bumping it in here with the Buick. Oh, boy, look at him go. They ain't going to catch that boy. Kurt Council. Woo, look at that consistent car. He goes 79 with a 9. Boy, it's like a bracket car out there. Kurt Council going to the next round.
And that's what I told him this morning. I said, Kurt, put your 79 tune-up in and make him beat you.
He ran at 480 with a 3. Now he goes 479 with a 9. Hey, that's only like, what, 4 thousandths difference? Talk about a consistent race car.
There we go.
Kurt's got it.
He'll have a big smile when I go up there.
You know that.
All right, Scott Klein over here, left lane. Scott, as I said, he was the winner of the May race in the A field. He blew his motor up in that pass when he won, and now he's got a little smaller motor in there. And then over here, Jorge Fretz, I call him a topless terror.
All right, here we go. Scott Klein, his little Chevy 2. Oh, boy, he's in the 470 zone. Where it goes. And Jorge Fretz, he ran 470 also. This is going to be a good battle. They qualified right next to each other, 20 and 21.
Yeah.
Whole shot's going to be important right here. Oh, boy. Here comes that Chevy 2. Can't catch him down there. Boy, well, I'll tell you what, they ran 200s apart. The whole shot was about 100. How about 38 thousandths at the stripe is going to go to the little convertible.
Here comes Lou
And
Prado.
Here comes Lou
Lou
Prado.
Mr. Bill Cole over here.
I love that car. That's a sweet-looking ride. And you can put the top down, too. That's the best part. All right, what's this? Final card around? All right. So Bill Cole.
Look like, yeah, pushing Bill off, so Lou gets another one.
Lanes, honey. Lou Proto's in the left lane. Okay.
Well, what had happened was Bill seen Danny spin. He
All right,
switched
so Bill
lanes.
Cole not going to make the program right here. He rolled it up, but he won't be able to race him. It's going to be a single for Lou. Oh. No, it's
Oh,
not.
that's Bill Edinburgh.
All right, he's going back to do another burnout. That's what he's doing. Okay. Get me straightened out here.
I'm sorry, I've been here since Thursday morning at 10
we're
o'clock. And I
delirious
think
up
my
here,
brain's
right?
it's about shot. I think what happened when Bill seen Danny, that's his team car, spinning in the left lane, he switched over.
His wife wishes him luck. Lou's wife up here. Of course, they lost their kid earlier, but we found them. She's smiling now, just think. Now he needs to go out and get a round win right here.
Yeah,
The cop coming out of Shelton, Connecticut. Always good to see you. Gonna take on Bill Cole out of Bel Air, Maryland. Boy, oh boy, the Mustang was out in front, but it's going to go right lane this time. 444 to a 463. The whole shot went to Cole, but Lou was out on him big time with a 111 60-foot. They were dead even at the 330, but it's going to go right lane there for Bill Cole.
Yeah, and then we got Keith O'Shanian. He's going on the bye. He was supposed to run Bill Alice, but Bill had something to do today, so he left last night. So Keith says, thank you very much. I'll take a bye run. And this will end B field.
Whoever's got this big camera with the long lens sitting here right next to Don, they got it turned the wrong way. The sun is behind it. You don't want to burn up the curtain in that camera, by the way. If you don't know anything about photography, you can do that quickly. All right, here we go, Keith. Say the last name. O'Shanian. All right, running a 480. How about that? See you, honey. All right, I'm glad everything worked out for you. I'll call you honey too, right? All right, Larry. .850 index. Let's go to the lanes and Top Sportsman right behind you. So 850 to 5 and 6. Top Sportsman, let's go 3 and 4 right now for round winners.
Got a pretty good set of matchups here in Pro Mod as Daddy Shark and the Mountain Man. Leading us off. Well, one of the matchups here. I'm just reading from the top of the sheet. So we've got Mr. King and Mr. Decker Jr. as well. That'll be a good supercharged throwdown. Gonna see if the nitrous entry of Deech can keep the dream alive against Todd Tutterow and Jason Lee and Mr. Ward. Gonna be some fantastic matchups there, as we're doing some track prep here for Pro Mod. Once again, we need 850 lanes. Top Sportsman, you are on standby. 850 to the lanes. Top Sportsman, you're on standby. We appreciate all of our competitors out there answering the call when we call you, because we're trying to turn you all around, and we are trying to get home to our families just as quick as you were trying to get home to them as well. I understand it would be really nice to take home a big check and a trophy to put down on the picnic table there at the cookout and be like, look at that right there. I got me a Whole Shot Pro Mod winner trophy. These things are pretty sweet. Little mini Whole Shot wheels. These are real nice.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Top Sportsman, we're ready for you. Top Sportsman, we're ready for you. Top Sportsman, we're ready. X275, you're on standby. So the signal, the wacky wavy arm guy down there, ready to go. Pro Mod Racing is Derek Ward. Jason Lee are going to start us out here. Jason Lee from Ohio, the 69 Chevrolet. Eric Gustafson owned hot rod, the powered by Lard Machine Coast packing equipment. This thing has been a missile, whether it's on big tires and race car spurs or 315 radials and no race car spurs in the Radio vs. the World trim. Patrick Barnhill, I don't know if he ran out of clothes or not, but PTP making it look good out there this weekend, as this thing has been running way deep in the 60s all weekend long, and consistency is what it's going to take here to move on to the next round as the sun is out and the track temp is up. Derek Ward from up the road, Friendship, Maryland, the 68 Chevy, blown entry here in the left lane. Getting ready to go Pro Mod Racing. As pretty much same power plant underneath the body of the cars with a different power adder, the centrifugal supercharged Pro Charger of Jason Lee and company, and the screw blower in the left lane of Derek Ward. As Ward here, left-hand side of the racetrack, 366.9, 207, earned him a number 11 qualifier yesterday morning. He went 368.4 at 206. Jason Lee, 367.6, 206. So ought to be a pretty good one here. Lee out-qualified Ward by 8 positions. Well, we shall see what the racetrack will hold here. I got a feeling there's not a lot of horsepower in the air. 2,270 foot right now. It is 79. We'll call it almost 80 degrees. That track temp's got to be up there around 100 or better. As the sun's beating down on this thing, and we are going to see what the Hoosiers can hold here and transfer all of the thousands of horsepower from the engine to the racetrack. Hope that we don't shake, rattle, and roll all of the loose parts off, but the Coast Packing, powered by Lardcar, looking to double down, go back-to-back. Yellow Bullet wins in Pro Mod, but in his way as Derek Ward lights the pre-state bulb. Inching forward, waiting on Jason Lee. I don't know if either car is moving. Ward is inching forward. Lee says, no, you have to go before me. There we go. 3, 4 bulbs a race. They're off. Red light start for Jason Lee. Will end his weekend as Ward goes 0-18 on the tree. 369.3, 202. Man, that's a heartbreaker right there as they were still outrun to the stripe by the hard charge and Derek Ward. So we're going to have to look at the racetrack there, but how about Derek Ward? 0-18 on the tree, 9:44 short time, and then it was all screw-blown power from there.
Tell you what, Jason Lee would have had to have a 10 light to get the win on that one, and that would have been tough.
Top Sportsman, we appreciate you answering the call. For those that are here already, we'll take the rest of you. Top Sportsman, come on with it. Top Sportsman, come on with it. X275, you're on standby.
Warren Vandish right now to the timing tower.
We got a, I believe, all clear. Okay. Track looks good. The Mountain Man and Daddy Shark. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We cannot play the official music, so you'll just hear us
Let's
sing.
see who's got lane choice. Halsey with lane choice. This is elimination round number 2 of Pro Modify. I believe this is the final pair, right? Oh, no, we got another pair. 2 more pair.
A 367.4 in round 1. Achenbach 368.1. So Halsey picking up a little bit coming in here. The Mountain Man gonna have to throw a little bit to the deep purple Charlie Buck powered machine, and it's gonna be a 5.3 bore space engine builder throw down here as you got Buck power on one side and Gene Fulton power on the other. Schweitzer Dynamics supplying the nitrous systems for both sides of the racetrack as they're gonna purge them out the valves and bang them through the motor a little bit there.
They're kind of like team cars, you know what I mean? Hey, they both got the Yellow Bullet sticker on the side, right? We need Ray Germano right now to the lanes, right away.
Daddy Shark and the Mountain Man side by side off the tree. It's going to be Daddy Shark swimming on to the next round as Achenbach made a little move there, and that was it. He lifted For Better Days, and Jim Halsey will be taking on the winner of Scott King or Mike Decker Jr. here. As it has been an exciting round of Pro Mod action thus far. We got 2 pairs to go. That'll be our third pair. It sounds like the supercharged shootout we've been looking for. Todd Tutterow behind the wheel of the Tommy Gray Undertaker Pro Mod here. The return for Tommy Gray earned him a win at New York's Empire Dragway just a couple of races ago. Left-hand side of the racetrack, the Carter Side Services and Paving of Baltimore-sponsored machine, Hard Yacht Cafe, Dundalk, Maryland. By land or sea, Fun Food and Dining, Connolly Funeral Home, Ted's Towing Service, Richards Automotive, NGK Spark Plugs, and Lucas Oil out there making the trip this weekend possible for Tommy, as he was nice enough to come to the tower and said, hey, I'm going to write down here on this piece of paper, which we like. If you'll shout these guys and gals out, these wonderful companies making it possible. X275 to the lanes, X275 to the lanes. Sure would appreciate it, because I'm trying to get 20 G's here this weekend at Yellow Bullet Nationals. $20,000. That'll you can place it all on black down at Hollywood Casino and try to make it 40 or go home broke. Right hand side of the racetrack, we got Mike Deach and the Scarpelli Mechanical sponsored machine right here, as they're going to be bringing it forward. As last round, 369.3 for Deach and Tutterow, 367.1. So we'll see what the nitrous car will do here on the tree, if he's going to go for it and try to hang a little bit on there. But man, Todd Tutterow, he says, you can hang something, but I'm going to hang something as well right there, as we are going to go for it on the tree. Got to come up with some horsepower here if you're on the right-hand side of the racetrack, even though he out-qualified Tutterow.
Kid's good on the tree out there, right side. You look out. He'll tattoo you quickly. But he got left at the starting gate this time. 0-0 for life for Tutterow. He just took it wire to wire. 68 with a 6. Beats a 68 with a 9. Shoot, 004 to a 125. Yeah, okay.
It's about like that Geico commercial with the guy with the fishing line. He says, hey, you can't do nothing. When you go 004 on the tree and you hang a 125, it's going to be tough to beat. You got to have a lot of horsepower on the other end of the racetrack. And
yeah, you're giving up over a 10th out there. Come on. I'll tell you, Todd Tutterow was hungry on that one, and he got it.
I believe Todd Tutterow will have lane choice over Derek Ward next round. Our last pair of Pro Mods here, the Decker Salvage Hot Rod Machine in the right lane, Mike Decker Jr. Behind the wheel of the ISI Demolition Machine. Gonna see Hollywood out here. Looking for him. They're getting the King, excuse me, Steve King here, the Stratford, Virginia vet, getting this thing backed up over here. That's what I was thinking too. We was looking for him. It's Labor Day. Got to hang out with the fam. The War Wound vet here in the left-hand side. They said, look, it's got a little bit of scratches, got a little bit, but we're going to cover that up with some racer's tape here. And the drop-dead gorgeous Pro Mod machine here in the right lane of Decker Jr. from Woodstock, Maryland. Not too far away, the old Tie Drive. Vanishing Point machine going to be pulled forward here. As Decker, number 5 qualifier, King, number 4 qualifier, last round, Decker turned in a 368, King 367.1. So King coming in with a little bit of advantage here.
It's all about reaction time, I'm thinking. You saw what happened in the last one. Go out there and cut the great light. You can just start waving bye-bye early.
What makes the sport of drag racing so excited? You can have the nice of the nice, the fast of the fast, the best of the best. But at the end of the day, it's up to you letting go of the button.
I'll tell you. Here we go. A couple blower cars. Woo! boy, oh boy. I'll tell you, he started hugging the line out there. He wasn't lifting. He goes, I'm in front. I'm going to stay there. And how about that Mike Decker Jr.? Yes, sir. 375. King was out there in a little bit of trouble. Had a killer 922 60 foot. The Decker's 957. But upstairs, it was all Decker.
275. We have a nice view of you guys, and you don't seem to be moving too much. X275. 75 is, like we were saying, Mike Decker in it to win it right there. Saw where he was driving, a little towards the center line, and he looked over and he saw the front end of the vet get behind him. He said, I got this. As Halsey and Decker, we going into battle next round. X275, X275, come on with it.
Here we go. This is fourth round action in 850 index. Boy, we're moving right along right here. Here we go with Steve Silver still in the hunt. He's got Ryan Weeks over there, but it's a Steve Silver red light by 8 thou. Ryan Weeks would have been 5 thou red himself right there. Shoo. They're leaning on it. 49 with a 6 for Silver. How about the winner? Ryan Weeks goes 851 with a 3. He will continue. This is the semifinal round. So guess what? Ryan Weeks going to the final round. Let's see what he goes along with. How about that Chad Bailey?
33 qualifier outside of the show. We said, hey, come to the tower. What did I do? Oh, you're in, big man.
Yeah, what did I do?
Yeah, he definitely got called to the principal's office there many a times in school.
Yeah, man. Here we go. He could have a chance to go to the final round at Yellow Bullet. He's got John Solly over there from Ohio in the Monte Carlo. Boy, pretty even on the tree. It's going to be a side-by-side race all the way down the track. Look over, look over, look over. Winlight goes left lane in a double breakout. Whew, Bailey took 8 thou down there. He was 6 thou down in reaction time, 33 to 39. The Winlight will go to John Sally. He runs an 8:47 with a 7 to an 8:46 with a 3. That was 14 thou difference right there. John Sally going to the final round in 850 index.
To Chad Bailey, it's kind of one of those deals. You get down in your fields and you just load it up and go home, and then you're like, oh, I could have made it in. I mean, it goes all the way to semis.
Tell you what, you don't get the points, but hey, ain't nothing like it. Hey, Jim Malice, I'll tell you, a lot of people been rooting for him out here, and he's been driving very, very, very well. Here he is right side, a 514 for the dial here. He'll be taking on Cody Absher, another hometown boy, right down the road in Elkton, Maryland. He's got this new ride he's been coming up with here, 2000 Chevrolet, and he's walking on air right now. All right, this is the semifinal right here. He could go to the final.
As this car in the right lane drove around Delaware at one time in its life.
Yeah. Good lights, both drivers. Tough one to the stripe. It's going to be the right lane. How about that? 008 light. Jim Malice goes to the final. 2 over with a 5. So a 33 package. Left lane was 1 over with a 525 light. So a 40 package. 7th thou was the stripe. Going to the Camaro. He'll go to the final round. Here we go. A couple of big hitters right here going to be matched up. And it's going to be Ron Regal, left lane. He'll be leaving first here to Dan Germano, the New York-based 68. And Ronnie Regal over there, the Farrows Hills PA car. Also a 68.
So we're going to have a street car against the race car in the finals. One of these guys going to meet Malice. It's going to be a good match.
You never know. All right, here we go. We got to see who's going to get there to the final with him here. Ron Regal, or will it be Dan Germano? $5,000 to win in this class. And the big trophy. And all your boys get to see you on TV, too.
22.
Why is that? Channel 57. It's UHF. You got to get that the rabbit ears out there, right? All right, let's see what they're going to do. They're not screwing around. They're going right in the beam. Just about even. Fourth out better. Right lane. Win light goes. Right lane. 1 over with a 2. Left lane goes under by 5 foul. Took a 13 stripe. Dan Germano in the final round. Ron Regal breaking out 5 foul. Took a 13 stripe down there. Left lane was 22. 18 light for the right lane. It was 4 foul apart.
We'll take Ultra Street. All right. Eric Smith, Tim Barton, Scott Vance, Jim Fordyce. We got checks. Joe Hefferman, Joseph I. Ethier, Steve Silver, Rick Steinke, DeFrains, Bob Clayton, Rodney Reagan, Kurt Sanders. We got checks for y'all. Come on with it. Come get some checks.
All right, X and Ultra should be in the lanes.
Ultra Street. Ultra Street, come on with it. We got our X cars in the lane. We're ready for Ultra Street. Park there. Can't park that golf cart there. No, sir. Not today. Don't be parking that golf cart right there.
Silver to the tower, Steve Silver. Now I'd like to get Warrior A-Class. Warrior A-Class right now to the lanes, please. 5 and 6. Warrior A-Class to the lanes. 5 and 6.
Thanks Jim and Kathy there for taking care of us, getting us a little lunch break up here in the tower. Well received for all the staff on the property. We thank you. Also, the September Yellow Bullet Nationals want to thank Brodix, Gary's Mechanical, Whole Shot Wheels, Induction Solutions, J&H Atchison, Jessel, Mark Williams, Mickey Thompson, Moran Motorsports, Fuel Tech, Moroso, Pro Torque, Savado Design, Shear Fabrication, Ultimate Converter Concepts, UBR Products, VP Fuels, and Pro Charger. So, Ultra Street. Ultra Street to lanes, please. Ultra Street to lanes. Ultra Street to lanes. Ultra Street. Ultra Street. We got one. The nitrous car of all cars is ready to go.
You got it, honey.
For a Buick-powered Mustang, a Whipple Mustang, and a Turbo Mustang. Apologies to the Ultra Street competitors. I see you all now. We thank you for answering the quick call. And when y'all get back to the pits, we're going to be calling you quick again. So trying to get this thing wrapped up. Try to get all the teams on the road to the families and try to make it home as early as possible. But at the same time, we want the competition to be the best. So there's a little give and take there on both ends of the time clock. We appreciate you answering the call. As X275 is going to lead us down. Then Ultra Street. We got Warriors starting to trickle in here. Warrior A and B. Warriors. Come out and play. Warriors, A field and B field. Warriors A and B. We calling you. Come on with it. Warriors A and B.
Steve King to the tower, please. Steve King to the tower. Got to get your paperwork straight up here, okay? I tell you what do you think about Cecil County? This is Larry Dufresne, right?
Dufresne.
Dave Dufresne. You got your brother here too, right?
Okay, what do I think about Yellow Bullet? Well, we drive all the way down from Massachusetts because this is the best 850 racing in the country. These guys are the top. And the track prep here, the way these people work and what they do for this track, we couldn't ask for any more. So thank you, everyone, for your hard work.
Love having you down here. Come down anytime. We do it once a month, you know, for the streetcar shootouts. We get, who's the kid with the orange Mopar that always comes? John Sandell. And somebody else always parks right
Thank
there.
you to the Warriors Fields for answering the call as they are
Mopar.
rolling on down here. And speaking of rolling on down,
Jimmy
we
Deotis,
are about
he
to
didn't
roll
come down to the last one. I was
X275
surprised.
down the
He's
track.
always here.
Jim's a great racer with us, so that's the New England crew. We love coming down here. These guys are the top. Thank you again.
All right, always glad to have you here. Warriors A, Warriors B, right now to the lanes, please. Warriors A, Warriors B. Here we go with X275 action semifinal rounds.
The qualifying teammates there, they stayed apart from each other. Number 2 qualifier, Rob Goss here, left-hand side of the racetrack, Sheridan, Wyoming. The Southern Speed Racing Tune hot rod there. Wade Hopkins looking on, ready to go. He's got this thing wicked up. Goss went a 423.7 last round. DiDonato struck the tire 780.
This could be the race of the round. You never know. I'll tell you what, number 2 taking on number 3. Only the strong survive. Tell you what, Rob Goss has been getting down the track. Tom DiDonato, he's got what it takes to get there, of course. He's playing smart today.
2 racers, no stranger to each other, as DiDonato set the record at one time on X275. Rob Goss right behind him set it too. He's like, guy, I didn't even get off the return rope.
They like trading blows kind of thing, at big-time boxers.
Couldn't even enjoy it there, but we'll see what the L&M race engine has over here. Triangle Speed got this thing wicked up. The Payshar crew all the way from Texas.
Yes, sir. Got the Mopar taking on the Ford. Here we go. Tell you what, DiDonato got away first, but it looks like it's going to be Rob Goss going to the final round here. 428 with a 1. Phew. Dom had the light, but that was all.
Our last pair of cars, the teammate to Rob Goss here, right-hand side of the racetrack this time, the High Horse Performance Bruce Michael owned machine. You'll see him out there backing the car up. Teammate there for Rob Goss said, hey, let's get another car going. A little newer build, similar engine combination, the Gen 3 16 spark plug with a Pro Charger off the front. Hemi machine under the hood of the Pontiac here. The man all the way from up this part of the world, Mike Sermonaro. Hobson, left-hand side of the racetrack, 426.6, as he went for it on the tree. 002 to Rhodes' 41, and that is why there is a white Mustang here instead of a red Camaro left-hand side of the racetrack, as he got lane choice, put Sermonaro on the right side, said, all right, I'm going back to Missouri. It's going to be a little bit late. It's going to be Tuesday by the time I get there, but bet it, I'm going to have 10 stacks of High Society in my pocket, as we got a Pro Charge semifinal round here. Sermonaro goes red.
Just bumped it right there, and that was it. He was deep. He went red, and say goodbye. Number 1 down in the semis. All right, a little white car going to go there. Tony Hobson going to the final round.
Well, Hobson kind of bobbled it there and then knocked the tire off. So
they were both very vulnerable right there, but it worked out. It's going to be Rob Goss in the final with Tony Hobson. All right, here we go. This is Ultra Street. All right, Eric Bartikoff. He's been just, like I said before, swatting flies out here today. They get in his way, swat it. It's gone.
There's no fly in the right lane. That's an Eagle, the War Eagle of Haley James, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Similar combination under the hood, but different power adder, as James has the turbo and Bartikoff has the Whipple. Out here trying to whip up on the competition this weekend. They've definitely showed out, but it's one thing to go number 1 on the sheet. It's another thing to go to the final round. We will see if he can do it here, but Haley James, talk about one mean driver right here. She's going to go for it on the tree and be ready to go.
He's going to need to go on a tree because he's been banging trees out there, I'll tell you. Nicky Notch is praying back there. 004 light, say goodbye again. He'll will go to the final round, making it look easy. 456 with a 0, 004 on the light. She was 145. It was over early.
Yeah, she went to bump in, and that thing made a huge move right there. It almost went all the way out of the bottom beam, and she said, look, I don't want to go red, so, that means it's going to be a long reaction time there.
Yeah, baby.
Tough break for Haley James and
Eric
company.
is kind of jammed up, boy, 004. He might as well go back and drink a beer. Chill out on the light a little bit for the final round. All right, here we go. Who's going to go to the final? Dave Fiskus or Dave Weil? Or Dylan Weil, what am I saying? 3 and 2. Dylan was qualified 2. The little two-tone car is number 3 qualifier. 55 with a 2 right side, 55 with a 4 left lane.
As my man's Willie Dog would say, I'm taking a Mustang for a soft 20. Fiskus over here, I mean, we've said it, we've made jokes about it, but this thing is a serious hot rod right here. 10 Soldiers race car has knocked it out of the park with this thing, and whenever you're going to build a V6 car, it needs to be as light as possible, and this thing is showing it here as it went down the track with ease, where other cars are struggling to find some traction out there. We'll see if Fiskus can get it here as Wild knocked the tire off last round, so...
All right, we need Pro 275 to stand by. We'll be calling you shortly. Station it carefully. And it's a little two-tone car. Oh, boy. How about a whole shot win right there by 9 thou at the finish line? It was a close race. Dylan was 63 on the light, 49 light for Dave. He ran 5 thou slower left lane. Yeah, let's call him. I don't know how long it's been. All right, so we got our final round contestants set up right there. Dave Fiskus will go to the final round in Ultra Street.
And here we go, Warriors. A group here, Mitch George versus Mike Gross.
All right, so what is it, semifinal round of
Yes,
the
it is.
class?
That's it. See who goes to the final round here. Devin Yankee will have a bye run because Frank's 3,800-pound car said, the drive shaft said, nope, ain't doing it no more.
All right, Pro 275, you can come to the lanes right now, please. We'd like to have you. All right, here we go. Warrior A class. 3 cars left, I believe, right?
Yep. 3 cars left.
And, of course, Frank Saponaro will be broke for this after he kicked the drive shaft out and hurt things.
Yeah. It bent to join everything in it. He's going to have to get some bulletproof for a 3,800-pound car.
Oh, yeah.
To do 110 60 foots, that's crazy.
Well, he did run a best of 440, which was amazing.
Mindy wasn't too happy with him. He said, just go up there and take the light. You got to buy.
Yeah, right. Well, he wanted to stretch it out. It was a free run. Oh, well. All right, Mike Gross, right side. Mitch George over there in that sweet-looking Camaro. He drove right away from him out there. Oh, boy, how about that Mitch George going to the final round with a 435.
Yeah, it's like
Mike
a bracket
Gross
car.
just, he was late on the light and then could not get it down 60 foot. So that was pretty easy one right there. Mitch George will go to the final. And he'll match up right here with my little Chevy 2. David Yankee coming out of Warrenton, Virginia. Going to make it down there to the final round.
Yankee, D-E-V-I-N.
Devin Yankee. Kind of like Damn Yankee, right? Living down in Virginia, I guess that's what they call him, huh?
Yep. Like I say, here he is. We'll be in the final round, and Friday night they worked all night. They got about an hour's sleep working on this thing. So now, I'm not sure if he's going to try and go for it or try and save it. He needs to go better than 435 for a lane choice. Miss George will
right.
have the bye run in the final. Now here we go to B class. We got Jorge Brett. And Mr. Bill Cole here in the right lane.
The door's open, there's nothing in there.
He just went his fastest, Jorge, but I think I told him, I said, just go up there and put your tune up and go A to B and see what happens. These are B class.
All right, it's going to be the right lane. Bill Cole getting there first. Boy, I'll tell you what, it was a little bit of a traction battle right there early, and it was won by Bill Cole. He'll go right down to the final round. Here we go, final pair. My main man, Kurt Cowsell, over there left lane from Mays Landing, New Jersey. Always runs the Friday night Tri-State Streetcars. He's got the thing running great. Let's see what we can do against Keith.
Oning Xian.
There you go.
I'll take $50 on the black Buick.
All right, big battle of black Buicks coming up right here. Kurt, first time out here in the Warrior class, having a ball.
Yeah. He ran 479 and Keith ran 480 the last round, so this should be really good.
Yeah, it should be a real battle. Final pair here. Winner goes to the final in the B class for the Warriors. All right, Pro 275. We need you right now to the lanes. Pro 275. Pro Mods, stand by. Kurt Kelso going to go to the final round. He grabbed the traction first out there, running a 540. Both cars spun right off the line. Kurt recovered quickly and goes to the final round here. First time ever with the Warriors. Boy, I'll tell you, how about them? He's going to get paid too, son. He'll be on top.
Built Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
More checks up here in the tower. If I call your name, and they're up here. Dylan Weil, Mystic Outlaw LLC. Matt Deach has a check. Mike Achenbach, R&E Racing. Cody Absher, Tim Barton, Jim Fordyce, Steve Gorman, Chad Bailey, D. Donato Performance, and Bruce Maishley. Michael.
Pro modified. Pro mod, we'll take you. Pro mod. To the lanes. Pro mod. To the lanes. Pro mod, please. My bad. My bad. You got about 20 minutes. We'll call you at 2:30.
Mike Gross. Mike Gross to the tower. Canvas Kevin. He was supposed to come up and see me here today. Canvas Kevin.
Bumblebee is coming around the bend, and that'll make 4 for Pro 275.
I'd like to get Pro Mod right now to the lanes 3 and 4. Pro Modified 3 and 4. Decker's got both cars in here. They could go to the final and win this thing. Wouldn't that be something? Ooh, what a payday that would be. Huh. Is that my man Ricky Morlock over there? Wave to me. Yeah, it is. Again, Pro Modified to the lanes, please. Pro Modified, let's go. Derek Ward and Todd Teterow, The Undertaker, will match up here. And then Jimmy Halsey will take on Decker. Oh, boy. What happened to Canvas Kevin? Is he here? Come on, baby. Come on up to the tower. I need to talk to you.
Row 275 action coming at ya. First pair of cars, Screw Blower Shootout, the Bumblebee, and Hollywood. Right-hand side of the racetrack is going to be the Miller Family Racing Hot Rod here in the right lane, affectionately known as the Bee. Bumblebee has been racing a long, long time in Pro 275 action, and all the hand-me-down parts went to the top of the sheet, number one qualifier in Pro 275. Since then, has not made it off the starting line. They're going to need to make it here off the starting line as Hollywood has made it down just about every trip. In qualifying, I think one time it didn't make the full pull, but has been making all of the elimination passes thus far. So I'm sure Patrick Miller's got that thing figured out, did a little chassis adjustments. Little chassis adjustments down there for the Bumblebee here, right-hand side out of South Kakalaki, South Carolina here. You got the pirate patch on the front end there. Said we only need one headlight sticker. Left-hand side of the racetrack, Hollywood, baby, Mike Decker the third. As he and Pops are trying to double down this thing this weekend. In the way right now currently is Jeff Miller, the Bumblebee, for his Pops. Jim Halsey is in the way of Mike Decker Jr. So we'll see if Hollywood can go to the final round here of Pro 275 action for 20 grand. 20 racks, 20 stacks, 20 bands. One last adjustment for the Bumblebee on the racing surface. Give a fist bump to Pops and get the camera out. So here we go, both families in attendance watching the family affair here on the starting line.
Decker with a red light start. Oh boy, 2000s red right there for Decker. Shoo, and then went out there and smoked the tire. Mike Decker, the third, Hollywood, a 2000 red light. Give the win to Jeff Miller that time.
Wasn't the prettiest pass by the Millers at all, but hey, they'll take it right there as they're going to be facing the winner of this round, whether it is Fred, Mr. Manny Bajinga, or it's going to be the old Hot Pocket here in the right lane, Ziff Hudson. Says, hey, if we win, it's Snickers in the winner's circle. Ziv Hudson on his trip to the semifinal round appearance got past Mo Hall as Mo had some Motec problems there. Car wouldn't start. So that gave Ziff the win. And then Ziff had a pedal fest there against his opponent last round and got by him. Bajinga has been dominant as of yet as he has made it all the way down every trip in qualifying and has pretty much set low ET of eliminations here for Pro 275. Has pretty much been living this thing in the 70s. So look at the old Fred machine backed up here, the Pro Line Pro Charge machine here in the left-hand side. Jamie Miller tuned. B-Cop, the passenger forever here as the Bajinga family would love nothing more than to put on a show for the Copson family out here this weekend for the Yellow Bullet Nationals. We'll see if they can do it or if Ziv Hudson will go to the finals as they do will turn out to be one of those weekends where nothing seemed to go right and everything lined up at the end.
That's exactly the way it is. The horseshoe. Let's see if the horseshoe's working out there, right?
Rabbit Foot was first round. The horseshoe was second round. Might be four-leaf clover time. But all jokes aside, Ziv Hudson's a serious competitor. They just need a little bit of time to get it figured out, and that's all they will take, all they will need sometimes. One pass.
You might have to rub short people on their head, though. Boy, I'll tell you, Ziff put the 19 light up there to a 107, but guess what? He went right into tire smoke right off the hit. And Manny's going to go to the final.
Going to be Bajinga and the Bumblebee in the final round. They'll get the old Fred backed up there and get it in the pits, get it ready, service turned around and ready to go. And the Millers will do the same. It'll be an exciting final round of Pro 275 for $20,000 to the victor.
All right, Pro Mod coming out next.
So, folks, we've got our semifinal Pro Mod action coming up here momentarily. We're doing some touch-up at racetrack as Hollywood is driving on. Going to watch Pops and cheer him on to hopefully a final round appearance. We will see as soon as our 4 Pro Mod entries come up here. But in the meantime, stretch your legs, get you something to drink, maybe sit in the car there, get the air conditioning going, because after our Pro Mods run, we're going to have a little bit of downtime before we call all of our finals up. So catch some fence, watch some racing, and then we will set the clock and get ready to go final round racing here after Pro Mod semifinals.
So how was the pork roll? Brandon? Guess he can't hear me. Oh, I thought you'd like that. All right, 4 cars left out here in Pro Modified. And it's going to be the Mike Decker Jr. Supercharged Camaro coming out of Woodstock, Maryland here. He's going to take on Daddy Shark. The Jim Halsey machine.
Do 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 do. That's all you get.
What's that,
No
Daddy
copyright.
Shark?
Yes, we can't play
I
the
never
song.
saw the show, you know what I mean? I don't really watch TV that
I'll show you the video. I'll let you see the internet here in a second. They'll shut down
I
the
always
phone
played
radio.
Top Jimmy when he was there. But you can't even go on YouTube and do that. I don't know why. Top Jimmy cooks. Top Jimmy swings. He's got the looks. Top Jimmy, he's the king. All right, let's see if he can be the king right here. He's got that tough Mike Decker Jr. over there. And he'll just as soon take the win light as anybody. Qualified number 5, 563 with a 9. Just 200ths behind Daddy Shark, who went number 1. 61 with a 9. So exactly 20 thousandths difference right there. That could be a hole shot very easily. So, hey, this is going to be a crapshoot right here. Let's see if Jim Halsey can take the win, or will it be Mike Decker Jr.? This is going to be a tough one right here. Decker's right next to him. He'll get the win. How about that? By 15 thousandths at the stripe. Woo! 69 with a 1. Decker goes 66 with a 5. Had a 19 light. Boy, oh boy, 15 thou at the stripe. Put Decker in the final. Whew, boy, that was some side-by-side race. I'll tell you what, he started floating over to the center line a little bit. Decker did, but he was not going to lift against Jim Halsey. And he'll take the stripe down there by 15 thousandths, ran 300ths quicker. How about Jim Halsey? 008 on the light. Mike Decker was 019. They were hungry for each other, kids. Ho-ho. Halsey 008 and lost. Boy, that was just like the final round to me, man. I'll tell you what, that was total excitement there. And they killed the light. Mike Decker was 019 on the tree. Jimmy was 008. Wow. That was to race it around, I guess. We'll find out right here if this one's better.
Got another pair of cars coming at you here for the semifinal round. One of these two competitors is going to meet Decker Jr. in the finals. Will it be Todd Tutterow driving the Tommy Gray owned Undertaker machine here in the right lane or left lane? Carter Site Services, Hard Yacht Cafe, Connolly Funeral Home helping them out this weekend. He said, hey, if you'll give him a little shout out there, I'd really, really appreciate it. We said, all right then. And Derek Ward, near number 11 qualifier, 366.9 and 365.3 for Tutterow. It's a tight race right here. Last round, Tutterow, 368.9, 368.6, Ward, 369.3. So the competition, it's a little hot out there. The air ain't got no horsepower in it, but these drivers are pushing these things to the max.
Absolutely. Tom Tutterow, he's been banging hot on the reaction times out here, getting off the line in a hurry. And let's see if he can make it happen again. Can he work some magic out here on the starting line next to Derek Ward? Right lane better, but it's going to go left lane on this one. A 367 at 206. He was 40 on the light. Derek was 30. And, Tutterow had the good 60-foot. 930 to a 958. He just stretched it out all the way from there.
Yeah, something definitely let go there. You saw a little bit of a trail of smoke about 400 foot and then the big pop as it crossed the mile-an-hour cone down way on time. 386.2 as it was making some steam, but having some issues there, some mechanical failure. Todd Tutterow, Mike Decker Jr. for the final round of Pro Mod. 20,000 on the line here. It's going to be a good one.
Man, I'll tell you what. That was a good, exciting round right there of Pro Modified. And, of course, Halsey and Decker was the race of the round. I believe Decker has lane choice in the final here in Pro Modified. Yeehaw! All right, looks like we're going to have a little downtime now to let the cars go back there and breathe and cool off and get ready for the final rounds in all the classes. So we're going to be down a little bit here. Time to swing over, grab yourself an ice cream cone. Play smart out there. Keep yourself all good. They got all the big...
We got the Bumblebee and the Bajinga.
generation of my time. There is nothing we can do. Stop this plague from breaking through. Don't come around and waste my time. A generation of my kind. There is nothing
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Okay, we need 850 Index finalists and top sportsman finals to the lanes. 850 Index and top sportsman to the lanes.
All right, still got checks up here in the timing tower. Let's see. MBD Enterprises. Frank Saponaro gets a check. Mystic Outlaw LLC with a check. Derek Ward, Matt Deach, Mike Achenbach, Tim Barton, Jim Fordyce, Bruce Michael, Steve Gorman. All have checks. Hi, Kathy.
Don't come round and waste my time. A generation of my time. There is nothing we can do. Stop this plague from breaking through. Don't come round and waste my time. A generation of my kind. There is nothing we can do. Stop this plague from breaking through.
All right, X275 and the Ultra Street finalists to the lanes, please.
Warriors. Warriors A and B. Warriors A field, B field. Warriors A and B to the lanes, please. Warriors A and B to the lanes. Come on with it. Once again, we'll take Warriors A and B field. Warriors to the lanes, please. Warriors to the lanes. I believe we already have 850 Top Sportsman. It looks like X275 and Ultra is already there, too. We'll take Warriors. Come on with it. Ready up here, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. So for Max, for someone that's never seen it before, the 850 class definitely has tickled my interest here. I mean, this class is sweet. I like the concept. It's a pretty basic rule set. Hey, don't run faster than 850. I like heads-up racing, but sometimes heads-up racing gets out of control, so you slap an index on it, and it's a fine line between heads-up racing and bracket racing.
I'll tell you what, it's a very popular class down here. As you can see, we had 3 cars or something crazy. And we're used to seeing, even like at the big races like this, the yellow bullet, I mean, a 54 or a 55 is usually where the bump spot is. We went 52 with a 0. We had double the amount of cars that we qualified. It was actually sick out there. And usually some of the big names like Alphonse and Johnny Thompson and all them, I'll tell you what, they weren't qualified. They didn't get qualified. They had 4 hits at it, too, you know.
Yeah.
It's like everybody had a great chance to do it. But it's a very popular class. A lot of people, young people out there even getting in it. I'm going to go 850 index racing just because it's all good.
I mean, it's fun. You get to go fast. It's competitive. And it pays some good money here. I think.
Here we go. Final round in 850. Speaking of which, Ryan Weeks out here left lane. Your number 30 qualifier was 51 with a 7. And John Solly out from Ohio coming out here. He's number 13, went 850 with a 9. Final round action. Here we go.
For $10,000, you're talking the number 30 qualifier is in the final round. That's what's up.
How would you ever figure it? I'll tell you what, the kid that was Bailey went down to the semifinal. He was an alternate. It's a crapshoot out here for sure. Boy, they're banging the light. Both of these cars right here They're going to go down side by side all the way down. Who's going to get there first without breaking out? It'll be left lane. Look at the times. It was 15 10,000ths at the stripe. Oh, what a final. Ryan Weeks, 009, 1 over with a 1, a 20 package winning by 1,000th. How about a 15 light dead 6 for a 21 package, losing by 15 10,000ths right there. It doesn't get any better than that, boys and girls.
Say that you get in the show. If you can make it to round 1 of eliminations, you got a shot right there. Number 30 taking home $10,000. 10 stacks of
Isn't
high
it
society.
crazy? 10 grand. How about that, Ryan Weeks? By 15 10,000ths at the stripe. They were both next to each other.
I mean, that's as good
Let's
as
see
it
how
gets
many.
right there.
Let's see how far apart they were. 15 10,000ths here.
You got
Put
to go
on
to
my little calculator.
go into the internets. Bumblebee, we need you. Bumblebee, we need you. Fred's already in the lanes. Fred's ready to go to war. We need the Bumblebee.
How about 4.18 inches at the finish line? That was the difference. 4.18 inches.
There, you made the joke too easy on that one there, but yeah, that's ProMod will take you when you're ready.
And Pro 275, top sportsman. Warriors. Okay. All right, so there you go, 850. You're doing all the final things and all that. All right. 4.18 inches at the final. Ryan Weeks, your winner.
So my favorite car here to win this deal is, man, I like to see some street cars here. Former Ultra Street, I mean the all-motor machine, the left lane. Top Sportsman action coming at you. You got the street car right here and the race car. Both of them equally built.
Here we go. Local racer Jim Malice over here, left lane. That's a street-looking car out there, 69 Camaro. He's got Dan Germano out of New York with a 68 race car style car. Dialed 9/10 apart.
There's nothing wrong with having either one of these cars, but like we said, just a little while ago, number 29 qualifier right here in the final round. I mean, the odds are stacked against him, but I got a feeling my man's going to put in some work on the tree. And
The odds are not stacked against him. That's the beauty of Top Sportsman. All you got to do is two things. Cut the light, run the number, and then get the win. So it doesn't matter if you got a Volkswagen. Well, you can't run a Volkswagen out there unless it's got a turbo with all that crap. You got to run a certain number, of course.
be
In
fast
the
enough
eighth
to
mile, you got to go
qualify.
better than 5:49, I think it is, or 5:30. But like I said, the slow cars are not at a disadvantage. Cut the light, run the number, get the win. Put up the package, and you can be the winner. Here we go. It's going to be a good one here in the final round. Jim Malice, homeboy over here, and Dan Germano coming from New York. The Royal Purple 68 Camaro. He'll be doing the hard chasing. It's about 9/10 of a second in the handicap.
That red car's going to get pretty small out there.
Darn near a second handicap. He red-lighted his chance by 2,000. Boy, Dan Germano, a 2:56 reaction time. Jim Malice was 2,000. Red goes 1 over with a 1. Shoo. Boy, oh boy. I see money changing hands already. Seth. No, I'm passing the money over. Well, I wasn't in on the bet. Malice, 2,000 red, 1 over with a 1. For Germano, a 2:56. I'm sure he saw the red light and just said, the heck with it. Ran under by 7 thousandths. That's your winner in Top Sportsman, Dan Germano out of Macedon, New York. Your number 2 qualifier with the win on a red light. All right, boy. For 10, that was 5,000 to win in Top Sportsman, by the way.
And now the staggered starts and all the other stuff. We're done with that. It's time for first to the finish. Let it all hang out and get there first. Racing.
Yeah, no more. What do you call it? Bracket racing style thing. No
Indexes.
handicap.
No handicaps.
No handicap and no breakout.
Just a pro tree.
This is going to be flat out racing. First one to the finish line.
No gentlemen's agreements. You just go up there, you
Nothing
let it
at
loose,
all.
let it go. We're going to have an interesting final round as Mr. Hobson didn't have the best performance there to earn the final round victory, but he made it happen anyways. And Rob Goss, 428-1 in the semifinals over D. Donato. He's got lane choice coming in here, but Hobson has earned some victories on the tree. I'm sure that's going to weigh a little bit on Rob Goss. Wade's Hopkins, the whole Southern Speed Racing machine, he said, we got something for this thing out here. A little bit of a disadvantage.
All right, so, we got all the big cardboard checks out. Or actually, we got somebody that can write somewhat nicely. Thank you. Of course, the runner-ups get trophies. The winners get the trophy and the check. So when you're ready, you can bring it in front of the tower. Of course, they got to go through, what do you call it? The scales, I'm thinking. Well, maybe not Top Sportsman and 850. So we're going to make sure that they're all good, too. Got to be legal. Monty Miko, I think you can make your way over this way. Where's he at? Up there on the starting line. Okay. He's in a good spot. All right, no rush to the winner's circle yet. All right, Ryan Weeks, what a job. Oh, boy, winning Yellow Bullet. All right, all these people in front of the tower, let's get lost right there. We need to use the space down there.
Our next class up is going to be X275 final round. It's an all-pro Charger shootout. One's got 16 spark plugs. The other, it's got some DeSoma small block Ford power here. Be the 24 spark plug shootout here. As the,
how about Ryan
Victory
Weeks? How
beers
about it,
are getting
baby?
ready to be popped open
That
here.
was crazy. The closest final I've ever been in.
I'll tell you what, it was nuts. The whole class, the qualifying was crazy.
Yeah.
Running out there, going what you do.
Yeah, it was really crazy. I don't even know what to say. I really don't. I just got to thank everybody that helped me out this week. Loopy, my boy Keith O, everybody at home, Uncle Eddie, my brother Lou, he was here. He had to go home. Just everybody, really. I love everybody. It's great.
Shoo, boy, yellow bullet winner. Think about it.
First 850 index race I ever won, too, so it's crazy. But I got to thank Jim Halsey, you, everybody that helps out at the track. This place is awesome. I love it.
Oh, baby. Your first ever win in 850, and it's the yellow bullet.
That's it, man. It's the way to do it, I guess.
Your name will be in the books forever and ever. Boy, the Pontiac's going to look good in the winner's circle, boy. You get it pumped up like that. Yep. I tell you got a cooler full of beer. Hey, your crew guys are taking care of you there for sure.
What's that? I didn't even...
Guys taking care of you there, bringing a whole cooler full of beer.
Yeah, it's beer 30 and more up arrow. We're going to do it.
Good job.
There is the Busch Latte shower here for the 850 winner. Once again, Wayne with the 69 Camaro. Shout out to you, sir.
X275 is going to be the next class to be decided here for the final round. Beautiful day of racing. I'll tell you what, it doesn't get better than this. Of course, I want to give big thanks to Monty and the gang and Maria. Talking about me? Your dad? I don't know. For one, an 850 race, he goes out and wins yellow bullet. Boy, that is too cool. The teardown shed next, right? No. Pro Mod, final round contestants right now to the lanes, please. All right. Johnny Gray and Mike Decker Jr. Oh boy, this will be a real good one. I know the fans will be on their feet for this. You know it. And give me $50 for the shout out.
They are getting ready to back up the Undertaker machine out of the Tommy Gray pit. Well, I believe ProMod will close us out as we are getting ready to fire up the X275 cars here. $10,000 on the line. It's going to be the Rob Goss Hot Rod or the Hobson DeSoma Power Machine. X is rolling down the hill. Tony Hobson. That's the T. The T in T Hobson is Tony Hobson. Lake St. Louis, Missouri, right-hand side of the racetrack is going to be coming forward as it's a all-pro Charger final. DeSoma Power. Shout out to old Anthony DeSoma out there probably watching on as he is checking in on the customers here. As Tony Hobson has earned his spot in the final round. A very consistent car up until the quarterfinals, or the semifinals, but hey, racing's racing and win's a win here.
Tell you what, I think only there was one bobble out of Rob Goss's car where he actually kind of struck the tire, but it was on a single if I'm not mistaken, and he escaped getting caught.
Went a 425.7 in the first round, a 423.7 in the quarterfinals, and a 428.1.
So he made it down every time.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he spun the tire a little bit one time. I was wrong.
Well, the one thing of concern there, if you're on the Goss side and you race on paper, is the 085, 061, and 051 lights. And the triple zeros for Hobson.
All right, here we go. Stepping it into the beam. Ready to dance. It's all over. A 718 light ain't going to cut it here. How about a 41 light? Rob Goss, he went wire to wire and made it look really easy out there in the final for sure. Tony Hobson, a 718 reaction time. I bet he never had a light that bad in his entire racing career. And he did it in the final round at Yellow Bullet.
It's one of those ones where you're like, oh, we're going. Okay. And knocked the tire off to boot. That just not the
time to go. He was past the 330 almost. I'm not saying that much, but he was well past the 60-foot probably.
So that'll do it for X275 as Rob Goss gets the win. And here comes a David versus Goliath, even though David's got a pretty big rock here, is Dave Fiskus. See what I did there?
All right, number 1 taking on number 3 right here. And Eric Bartikoff, boy, oh boy, he's just been slapping them down real easy, making it look easy. Faster car, great mile an hour. Kid's been cutting killer lights like unbelievable. Almost threw it away to one time. What was he, 002? Huh. I'll tell you what, I told him we should go back and drink a beer just to calm down a little bit. We'll see what happens here.
He went 010, 010, and 004.
Of course, I'm joking drinking a beer. You don't do that while you're drag racing, you know. Some of my people used to joke around. I'll go back and drink a beer. You'll be good. Always joking around, I'm saying. All right, so Dave Fiskus, he's got that V6 turbo, the Buick motor in that little Ford, the two-tone car coming out of Ohio. And, of course, Bartikoff out of Long Island, New York. Won the Wally last time out here at Cecil County. Whole shot going right lane, but it will be enough. Yes, it will by 11 thousandths. Do you believe it? On the whole shot, 54 with a 2 with a 17 light, wins by 11 thousandths. How about Bartikoff? He wasn't bad on the tree. 032, he runs 4 thousandths quicker of 53 with an 8. But guess what? Dave Fiskus got him out there on the whole shot. Surprise, surprise.
Bartikoff's worst light of the weekend, and that's how you don't get a win light in your lane right there. But hard-charging crew all weekend long, and Dave Fiskus, I mean, longtime veteran, knew what he had to do, clocked in, put in work. He's going home with the check, the trophy, and all of it.
Here we go with the Warriors, the A-Class final. Mitch George making it to the final with that beautiful Camaro. Yeah, they screwed it up. All right. Got the Camaro over there. Mitch George out of Hapakong, New Jersey, Lake Hapakong. And number 4 qualifier. Ran his best of 4:31. He's got Devin Yankee. Boy, I'll tell you what, this little Chevy 2 can roll. He stepped up at the last time. What was his last pass? 4:30 something. This is going to be a battle and a half right here. And both cars are capable of being the best. It's going to have to be a good light for either driver to get there first. Should be close if they both got equal lights. Equal lights, I should say. Evil lights. All right, here we go. Camaro and the Chevy 2. Final round of the A-Class in Warriors. Red light start for the Deuce. Give Mitch George the round win. He'll win the final round. 4:34 with a 9. I'll tell you, that little Deuce went quick. 4:26 with a 3. 179. But Mitch George will be the winner. Here comes the Warrior B-Class. And boy, this thing makes a lot of noise out here. Bill Cole went a best of 493 out there in qualifying, coming out of Bel Air, Maryland with the 02 Pontiac Firebird. He's got Kurt Council, the Jersey boy over there from Mays Landing. Used to run the list out here on Friday nights and was always a thrill. I'll tell you, there was times he stood that thing straight up in the air. I mean, straight up in the air. Surprised it didn't go over backwards. And the Friday night list racer coming up here, he's got the confidence, and he's got the motor and all the car together here. He's in the final round. He'd love to get the win. I'll tell you what, been running fast out here and darn consistent. Let's see if he can pull this off. He's been cutting some lights out there, too.
For a class that allows you to run a big tire, I haven't seen any big tires in the finals. All small
Kurt
tires.
Council bumping in. Oh, yeah, big 210 tall shot. Can he get there? No. Left lane runs a 475 right side, a 428 with an 8, 171. It was 210. He was 258 on the light right side in the Pontiac. He had a lot of extra power there. Kurt runs his best ever pass, 475, but he's going to be second place. But overall, just a great effort out there. I think he likes racing again. You know what I'm saying? All right. We only got 2 classes left. What do we got? Pro 275 and then Pro Mod. All right, we're almost done down here. Surprise, surprise. Kurt Council, my main man. Had him on the light big time. 70 light to a 258. But he went like 5/10 quicker over there right side. Of course, he started out this weekend here at Yellow Bullet. Kurt did, running 850 index. He goes out on his first pass. What'd he go? 782. I'm like, what's he doing out there? We were dying laughing. Then I said, you know what? I think you should go to a different class. And it all went that way. It went good from there.
I don't know who's down there stuck on the top end of the racetrack, but I don't know if that's Bill Cole or Mr. Council. You look way... You might need to get the binoculars out for that one, but...
tell you what, gave him hell out there. I know he won, but you run it up, right?
That's Jim's the runner-up.
Oh, okay. How about it?
How about it? Finally got one.
Shoo! A big one.
A good one. Yeah, this will be, I was just saying to him, it'll be great for the sponsors, you know?
They'll love you. Dan Germano with the win here. I'll tell you what, over Jim Mallison. I'll tell you what, the betting money around here, it was on you.
Yeah, well, I let them all down, didn't I?
Oh, 2,000 red light. Hey, that's not something to hang your head about.
I know. I just, didn't want to take myself out that way. Thought I could, thought I had good lights all day and wasn't really too worried about
Had great lights all day.
Yeah, so I wasn't really too worried about the red and just got a little aggressive on that yellow.
Got a little pumped up, I'm saying. Yep, you're in the final. You know the deal. You're in the final like your blood runs quicker. You know what I'm saying?
You got all the way to the final, man. Don't beat yourself up.
Hey, yellow bullet, son.
Yep. And that's an intimidating car to be sitting next to, so, I'm sure that.
I'll tell you, that's one thing I never worried about was the people in the other lane.
Just run your race, man.
That's it. Run your race.
All you can do is do your thing. That's it. So you did a great.
Cut the light, run the number, get the win.
Yep, that's it. Sometimes
You stunk out there on that.
I told him, I said, Mingy, I didn't get a good light on that one.
Oh, yes, yeah, you want to see the slip? You're like, I gave him that one.
That's racing, man.
Wow.
We've lost plenty.
You still get a trophy, son. Don't forget.
Oh, my God.
He's blind right now. I don't know. It's like, I don't know what's going through his mind. All right, good job out there.
Thank you much.
Dan Germano, and a big one here at Yellow Bullet.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I'll tell you what, Rob Goss, how'd it go out there for you, bub?
Perfect. Double up, yellow bullet. It's unbelievable.
You were out here last month. You did good.
Yeah, we did good. It wasn't many years ago we couldn't buy a round win, let alone a win.
I'll tell you what, hooking up with HHP probably helped you, huh?
We've been with them since the beginning. 8-9 years ago, no one had heard of a Gen 3 Hemi, let alone in heads-up racing, and we just kept trying. Putting pieces together, trying different things, and Bruce and I worked, and we brought Wade Hopkins on Southern Speed a few years ago, and we've been a tough combination to beat, and I'm pretty blessed.
Everyone was having problems, maybe once in a while striking the tire and then you're dead in the water. Not you.
No, this track is not what we had on all week. Everything we learned through qualifying, testing, and that all went out the door, and you had to relearn and rerun for the track, and that's where Wade really shines.
One thing you guys are very good at is figuring out the track. And when conditions change, you change with it, and you always make the right call, which is like, wow.
It's I owe it all to everybody else. My family supports me. Today's the drop-off day for college for my girl, freshman year, and I wasn't there because we're racing.
Kick her some money.
Get a little money.
You're winning for quite a bit today, huh?
Yeah, we're doing all right. My wife dropped her off, and they support me through racing, and I choose to do this, and they support me 100%.
Of course, they want you to be the best, and you are the best. Hey, you proved it right here today.
We're the best today, and that's all that matters. Next race is next race, and we'll move on with what we've learned and try again. Got to thank Billet Atomizer, Pro Charger, Cone Racing, Rhodes Custom Auto, MPH TRZ, Fergola, Heartline, and probably missing a few, but HHP, Southern Speed, everybody. Without them, I'd still be losing races left and right.
I'll tell you what, it's so impressive that you come all the way to Wyoming here to run our streetcar shootout every month, and guess what? You're leading the points.
We're leading the points in the National X275 Championship.
You're leading them here at the streetcar shootout too.
Yeah, you are. Are we? I hadn't ran one.
You got points today too.
I got points today. Maybe I won from the spring race counter towards that. I don't know, but we're focused on John's series, and we're doing well there. This is a big race for us. It's our 7th race out of 7 points races. We're going to start dropping them now and maybe pick up a few more points.
It's so good. Life is good.
Life is good. Life is good. If there's any young people out there that think they can't do it, trust me, with perseverance and try hard and never give up, you can do it.
That's a great attitude right there, and that's a winning attitude.
It is. You have to believe in yourself and others. Let everybody do their thing. You do your thing. I drive the car, service it between rounds, and I don't make any calls.
There you go. I'll tell you what, worked out today, baby. You look good out there. Good job.
Don't come round and waste my time. A generation of my time.
Hey, Mitch. You won Yellow Bullet.
Get lucky now and then.
Second time out there.
Yep, we won with Jack Boer's Monty before. And now we've done it with my car, but still Jack tuning the car and the same crew.
I'll tell you, the car ran great out there.
Very consistent. Jason at 1320, he got this car set up where we go down anything.
I'll tell you what, it looks sharp out there. All the fans were rooting for this car, too. They love that little Nova, but they were like, oh, look at this car. He might be doing good and go get the win.
We just get lucky now and then, that's all.
Nothing like it. Good job winning Yellow Bullet out here today.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Looks like 2 races left to go, and here we go with the Pro 275 class. Rolling into the water right now.
Pro 275 action right here. Left-hand side of the racetrack, Big Fred. As Big Fred is quiet. I don't know. As the
Bumblebee won't start.
family. QA1 sponsored Bumblebee. Bumblebee's seen better days. About the 7th time that it transformed, it didn't go back together so well. As you can see, usually when your one-piece front end goes flying, it don't really land nicely in the grass. It usually lands on the racetrack, and then you got to rivet some stuff together, speed tape it together. But got the stripe job. Even the stripe job. It's gone so fast, the stripes on the back of the car are coming apart. But all jokes aside, the Millers have a hell of a hot rod here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, and they showed when they unloaded off the trailer, went number 1 with a 368.1, and that was the last time that they went full 660 under power. Bajinga, on the other hand, made it down every trip. As he wants to put on for the hometown crowd here, as he says, man, I really wish this could be B-Comp, but I got him riding with me here, so I'm trying to show out for all the Copson family and fans and everything else, as Blake Copson was a dear part of the Bajinga racing program here on the left-hand side. We'll see which supercharged car, whether it's going to be the centrifugal supercharged Fred or it's going to be the screwbone power of Bajinga.
I'll tell you what, he got around him. 1,000th difference right there in ET. It was the whole shot. 57 light out there for Jeff Miller's going to win it over Manny, who was 71. Tell you what, 383 with a 2, loses to a 383 with a 3. 13th thou at the stripe. Jeff Miller, your number 1 qualifier, takes yellow bullet here today.
In true Bumblebee form, as it does not go down in competition at all. And then the one time it needs to, final round, they throw another fast pass up there and had 9 mile an hour.
Tell you what, he did it all at the end. Man, he was out there on him, even though he was 200s down. In reaction time, he was 200s better at the 60-foot. So he was out there on him. I'll tell you what, it was just at the very end. Jeff Miller got him by just 13 thousandths. Ran 203. That's 11 mile an hour more than Manny did. So he was closing on him quick and got him down there just by a little bit.
One pair left to go. That's going to be our Pro Mod final. We're going to do a quick little touch-up of the racetrack, and we're going to have Mike Decker Jr. against The Undertaker.
Tell you what, it was just by under 4 feet at the finish line there that Jeff Miller got around him before the finish line. 4 feet, just under 4 feet, actually.
John Solly, you came up and got your check, but you forgot your trophy. John Sally, your 850 runner-up trophy is in the tower, sir. I hear some Pro Mods fire it up. Here is our last pair of cars in competition. Going to come at you. Pro Mod will close us out here. $20,000 on the line. Todd Tutterow, left-hand side of the racetrack, The Undertaker. Owned by Tommy Gray, sponsored by Carter Side Services and Paving of Baltimore, Hard Yacht Cafe, Connolly Funeral Home, Ted's Towing, Richards Automotive, NGK, Sparks Plugs, Grinding, and Lucas Oil. Left-hand side of the racetrack. Tutterow, man behind the wheel, parked the Tommy Gray Hot Rod, the number 7 qualifier, 365.3. His best run of the weekend, and Mike Decker Jr. will find himself in another Pro Mod final round here as he is looking to clinch his first victory. Have a first-time winner in Pro Mod right here. Whether it is Decker, the ISI demolition machine in the right lane. From Woodstock, Maryland, the Decker's Auto Salvage, as they got a problem. They're looking, reaching, trying to grab a hold of something there. We got a fuel leak or something. But the Undertaker team, not to be deterred, is going to just go ahead and keep on doing what they need to do. And we're going to see what's going on here as they have turned Decker's car off. And Tommy Gray's looking over like, what's going on? I think they have some sort of fuel adjustment over there. So they're talking on the headset with Tutterow. He's like, hey, we got this. Give them some time. They're a good team. They got it fired back up and figured out. So we will have us a drag race right here is Todd Tutterow from North Carolina and Mike Decker. One of the two will be first-time winners. We will see if the sportsmanness of Tutterow, will help out, or if Decker, they got it figured out and they got it wicked up, ready to roll here. Pro Mod action, $20,000 to win on the line. Yellow Bullet.
Just about even out there. Oh, boy, right lane is going to win it on a hole shot. Oh, my goodness. 22 10,000ths at the stripe. How about a 34 light for Tutterow, a 30 light for Decker? Left lane goes 68 with a 0, right lane 68 with a 2. Oh my goodness, that was the race of the day right there. 22 10,000ths at the finish line. Mike Decker Jr., that's got to be a sweet win right there for the whole team. Whew, boy, super duper close. My goodness, 22 10. Oh, it's clean right screen. Give me the thing.
All the Decker family still in attendance here, celebrating the Labor Day and celebrating a Yellow Bullet Nationals win. as this will be the first time that they have won here, and it is all smiles there for the Decker family as we're going to have a bonus round here.
How about 8 inches at the finish line? Mike Decker winning by 8 inches at the stripe. Unbelievable. Race of the day right there in all the classes, I'm thinking. Say goodbye to the Maniacs on the live feed. I guess that's it, right? Okay, well, whatever. I don't know. Thank you. 8 inches.
Okie dokie, that's a wrap. I mean, wow, how spectacular was that? I mean, I'm really kind of sad that that Todd didn't win. Todd's a favorite of mine because, you know, they're just good friends. But Mike Decker pulled that out just in the nick of time. I guess it was a whole shot win. Okay, that was Pro Mod. Jeff Miller, sorry about my cold, people. So Jeff Miller took the victory in Pro 275. Mitch George in the Warriors A field, not sure on the B field because I couldn't see the light and I didn't feel like I missed what the announcer said. But it was either Bill Cole or Kurt Cowsell. Okay. Rob Goss took the victory in X275. Dave Fiskus took the victory in Ultra Street. Dan Germano took the victory in Top Sportsman. And Ryan Weeks took the victory in 850. You can double check because, you know, I mean, I just try to catch them. And double check on the, what is that, Gone Drag Racing / Cecil Sheets. The link is at the top of the chat, so you can click on that, go there, and you can find the official data. Okay, I kept trying to find it, but he hadn't updated the Warriors yet. Oh well. Thank you to JAMA Racing Ministry, sponsoring It Takes a Village. That's the foster kids totes. They're replacing the trash bags with totes for these children, and it's a wonderful thing. Fast Times Motorworks, Pro Systems Carburetors, PA Racing, Billet Atomizer, Induction Solutions, and I think there's still time on their Labor Day special if you go over to their Facebook page. Okay, and Silvato Designs, MBE cylinder heads and manifolds. And yeah, I think Mark's wanting to know if he can take the cameras down. So I'll get out of your face, say your goodbyes to each other. We will be at Darlington for the Super Bowl of bracket racing. Okay? And but we're gonna have about a week at home. It's Mark's birthday, my birthday, and our anniversary, and we haven't had that at home in years. We've always been in a race, so we are really, really thrilled. But we got races to build and equipment to fix, and you know, it never stops. So anyway, we'll see you from Darlington somewhere around the 14th, something like that. No, yeah, because it's a long race. Anyway, it's a SFG. Anyway, see you later. Y'all have fun. Thank you for coming by. Make sure that you like and subscribe to our channel so that you can get notification. Hit the bell, so you can get notification whenever we're live. Love you. See you. Bye.